Mhm.
Ladies love the skin.
Ow.
Bring it a little bit closer. The good skin, that is. That's why having a proper skincare routine is very important, and you need to feel the Teej. The process is so easy, just 4 steps. You got your daily face wash. That's gonna clean your face up nice and right. You got your exfoliator scrub. That's gonna open up your pores. You got your AM moisturizer with the SPM 20, which is gonna protect you from the sun. You also got your PM moisturizer, which is gonna make sure your skin is protected throughout the night. Teej has tons of reviews from dedicated customers across the world. I know I said a lot, but it's okay, because guess what? It comes with an instruction card to explain to you in detail what to do morning and night.
And because Teej is sponsoring this video, they're offering you an amazing deal. Just click the first link in the description to get 30% off your first skincare system and a free gift. Plus, as a member, you'll also get 20% off for life. By the way, both gifts you're choosing from are a $20 value and a complete game changer. A silicone body scrubber or a nail and face grooming kit. Personally, I prefer the silicone body scrubber. I don't like using towels when I travel, so the body scrubber is an excellent way to open up the pores and get the body clean. So don't wait any longer. Click the first link in the description to start your skincare journey today.
Maintaining your beard isn't just style, it's self-respect. A well-groomed beard boosts confidence and leaves a lasting impression. Elevate your look. Embrace the importance of beard care today.
Go time. What's going on, family? How y'all doing? Let me go and introduce the crew for tonight. We got Trev Smooth, Jan Monet, Nyla, and White. Got Brown, Super, aka Tia, Sweeney, Ruth, Darwin, Biz, and myself and Lucky. Tell y'all what's going on, family. What's going on? How y'all doing?
Magnificent. Feeling magnificent, excellent, best I ever felt. Fuck you, man.
That's what it felt. Well, it's good to see you guys, man. Happy Thursday, man. Sorry for the late start, but you're not black folks, huh? We have to make sure we have a grand interest, so to speak. Let me go ahead and get the housekeeping out the way. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley, Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. 40% off along with a free gift. That's right, 40% off along with a free gift. Go ahead and click that link, man. And if you become a member, you get 20% off for life. Feel it, Teej, as I always say. It's about time us men make sure that we keep our skin in line. Also, if you're looking to get your beard right, Assure Man King on top, this is the way to go. Has a nice smell to it, and your beard will be soft. The ladies love it, trust me. This is the route to go to get your beard. If you got them patches, you having trouble growing it, if it's not connecting, get your Assure Man King on top. With that being said, let's see what we got in the chat. Joe Lee, what's going on? Miss Parker's in there. Dale, Mr. BX87. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. If you want to become part of Green Gang, that link is in the description. Go ahead and click that link. Y'all good, family?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
Okay, man. Y'all like y'all tired.
We are.
Okay.
Gotta start all that late shit.
Well, you know, I had to go to 7-Eleven, Sweeney.
Free slushies today.
Yeah, if you stay in the city of Chicago, you know, we ain't got no 7-Elevens around too much. You got to go on the outer skirts for that. If you're somewhere in the country in the South, 7-Elevens are all around.
Every corner.
Yeah.
So, only spot you can still get blunt wraps this time, you know?
Oh, yeah. Travis, like, you know, you got a lot of experience about that, huh? Yeah.
I do. I retired a long time ago, but
okay.
You know.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that.
We're
going to go ahead and open it up, man. We're going to talk about Meagan Good, Jonathan, Michael's situation. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen the breaking news.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, we're going to talk about it, man. It's a hot topic. Why not, right?
I don't even know what's going on, but I already know. You mentioned them. Oh, shit.
So you don't know what's going on? So you guys know the history of how Michael Ealy, did I say it correctly, Tia? Michael Ealy. Do you know how they guys?
Green Eye Bandit. Oh, shit. I said the Green Eye Bandit. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it strikes again. So this is the scene right here. I can't play it, of course. It's a little bit graphic, but this is on the movie Intruder. There was a lot of scratching, putting nails in the back, and a lot of kissing. This might have been a actual dope sex scene if you was on set. If you was able to see this. So this is, I had to do a little bit of digging.
It's a Tyler Perry flick.
I'm not sure if it's a Tyler Perry. I just know the movie is Intruder. So I actually watched it. But
Is this the same one with had Idris Elba in it? Not Idris Elba. Man, what's his name?
Yo, he looked like he was intruding right there.
I mean, this is before Jonathan.
Yeah,
but
I think it was like a movie with Idris, with her. No, I'm thinking of Neil Long. That was Neil Long in that movie.
yeah, I understand she got a short hairstyle, Sweeney, but this not that movie, man. But anyhow, it was a sex scene that they had going on where things got a little bit of heated. So we seen this clip come out today, and I did get some breaking news. It looks like he did hug Jonathan first, and the only thing that was spreading around social media was him picking up Meagan and all that. So I'm gonna pause in the beginning just so we can see that he did acknowledge Jonathan.
Wait, he picked her up off her feet?
So if you guys look right here in the beginning, right, it's okay. That's his hand right there. So he did acknowledge Jonathan.
Hey, that's a cool hug.
Okay, I'm just calling how I see it. So he did acknowledge. We'll go ahead and play the rest. Go back to that again.
Yeah, he gave his ass a cool hug.
So he did acknowledge him. We can see that right here. So for anybody out there that's saying that he just went straight for Meagan, that wasn't the case. He did acknowledge her.
Yeah, bro ain't like that shit.
Yeah, the next thing everybody noticed was Jonathan's face.
He ain't like
when he
that.
had his lady. That was the first thing that I noticed when it actually happened. So if you look here, the hug is happening. He's trying to act busy. He see what's going on. He's just trying to play it off. In this moment, he really don't know what to do. You can see it in his face. Now things really escalated a little bit because it's looking like they've been holding each other for too long. She's smiling. She's excited. He knows that. He's probably thinking about this. Then he's seeing this. So if you put two and two together right here, we can really see that there's some discomfort that's going on with Jonathan. And if you look back, see she's excited. Look at her face. Look at her face. She haven't seen this man. She haven't seen this man since this.
Hey,
like I'm about to.
Hey, you need the draw on the screen marker.
Hold on. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the link in the chat. No, I'm gonna put the link in the chat of the scene so you guys can take a look at it for yourself, and I'm also put it in the back chat just so you can kind of get an idea. Because Jonathan's an actor and Michael's an actor, so this was a heavy sex scene that I think a lot of people was paying attention to inside the movie. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in the chat right now. We got that in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the private chat for you guys to look at, and we're gonna go ahead and debunk this. You can even still see that he's still bothered by it. He don't know where to look. He pulling off his. How many times he put them glasses off? Put them on. Let's.
Can you record it? Can you go back any further?
Like, oh, let's go.
Dion would love this. Absolutely.
Yeah, bro ain't like that.
The green eye bandit.
You can see it on his face.
God, his ass.
I think we got enough context right there.
Damn.
But just kind of keep this in mind. And then we came here. Let's go ahead and talk about it, man. Let's talk about it.
The green eye bandit strikes again.
I got to chime in.
All right, go ahead, Nyla.
So listen, he really didn't acknowledge him. He gave no eye contact. He was looking at her as he had his hand around him. Look again. He was looking, there was no eye. He was looking at her. He ain't looking at him. He looking at him, but he not looking at him. He ain't looked at his way. He looking at Meagan. So he was salty because to me, respect is eye contact. How you doing? He was looking at her as they was coming in with the cool hug. So he was salty.
And in Chicago, we call it a cool hug when you shaking hands with somebody.
Yeah,
you don't want to touch them for real. You be like, oh man, what's up, bro? You just hit them like that and keep it moving. Bro gave him one of them cool hugs, like, oh, what's up, homie?
Hey, Viz, he ain't even get the what up, bro. He got the what up, bro.
Right.
Like he ain't even give him a whole bro. He said, bro.
Hey, look, man. Rule number 1 is you never pick up another man's girl off the ground.
True.
And she off count for even smiling that hard.
Yeah, and he probably thinking like, damn, she don't even greet me like that. That's
what bitch? I ain't seen you smile like that in 4 months.
Damn. And just for anybody who didn't have an opportunity to click the link, just know it's age restricted. That's how steamy that scene got. You got to log in and preview 18 to watch that joint.
Yeah, it was kind of disturbing, man. But I have seen a smile, man. It's just the fact that she may be smiling equally with another man. I'm curious to hear what Ruth got to say. Ruth, what are your thoughts about that? Is that how a woman should conduct herself? Like, would you?
That was crazy. I think that, the response, like crazy things are going to happen to pretty women. People say the craziest thing to you. But she didn't have to, like, you're going to, I don't know. She was being friendly, but a little too friendly. I'd have been like, whoa, that's crazy. But it's not for her to fix. It's kind of like for her man to check him. So she can't really do much except for not be that excited. She could calm down a little bit.
No.
But please don't lift me. Like, I'm really going to be upset. Like, my face will be turned, like, you're not going to disrespect him in front of me if I care about you. That's not cool. No, because I already know, I can see right through that. No, he just think that he got pretty boy privilege. He can do whatever he want right in front of your girl. Mr. I'll take your girl, right? I had her first, even if it was for work, right? That's what he acted like. She like me better than you, and I look better than you. That's I read into all of that. That's what I saw. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I wouldn't say it was pretty privilege. It's more like experience privilege, if that makes sense.
Everybody know he's pretty. Beyonce put him in the video. He's officially pretty.
I mean, the dude is a good looking dude, obviously, but I'm saying that I don't think it was a matter based on his look. It was a matter based on the history they had in film. I think there was a connection they had when they saw each other, based off the memories they shared when they were there in film, obviously. And somebody could look at it that way if it's being intimate or whatever, but I think it was just, I think people are making something out of nothing. It's really nothing. The dude, that's his girl, you know what I'm saying? She was happy to see somebody she haven't seen in years that she worked with. And it wasn't, I don't think it was on a lot. I don't think Michael meant any disrespect to dude. And if he did, I think somebody like Jonathan, given his history, would have probably spoken up about it.
So you would let somebody hug your wife like that?
Hell no, you wouldn't.
Would I let somebody hug my wife like that? First of all, the way you phrasing that question assumes that I'm already anticipating them to pick her up off of their feet. If somebody does that, and I don't really have no control whether I would let them or not, but I would, if somebody just random picked her up like that, I would address that. But if it's somebody she was in the military years ago or high school or something, then I wouldn't find a problem with it. As long the violation comes in when there's a straddle involved. Usually those type of hugs, when you pick somebody up, there's a straddle with the legs followed behind that. And I think Meagan knew that where she would draw the line. And I think that puts her in a clear of violation, not straddling Michael.
Everybody knows not to pick up a man like that. So why would you pick up another man's woman like that? And then these are celebrities. He knows they're together. They go together. Everybody knows everybody. Why would you just do that? I honestly think Michael didn't see anything wrong with it. That's the problem. Like,
it becomes a problem whenever you know that Jonathan Majors has an issue with that particular gesture or particular behavior, and then you do it anyways. That's whenever it's a problem. But I don't think Meagan had any ill will towards Jonathan by doing it. Maybe it kind of looked bad. I can see what y'all are seeing, but that's a conversation you got to have, and that's what it means to me in relationships. You see stuff like that, and you have a conversation, and be like, okay, look. I get it, y'all are cool. I get it, y'all made film together, but yeah, don't be laughing like that. And I would address Michael either. Don't pick her up like that.
I don't think she shouldn't get in trouble for laughing either, because that could be a nervous laugh. Like, crazy stuff is going to happen to celebrities and people and pretty women, so they have to deal with that. And it's nothing. She can't just punch them in the face for picking them up. So.
Man,
hold on.
Y'all sound crazy as hell trying to defend this. Darren, you literally telling us, and we all of us grown men on this panel all know that picking up another man's woman, that's a no-go. That's complete disrespect. I think Michael only did that because he knew he could get away with it.
Everybody has their own thoughts. I thought you thought he did it because he thought he could get away with it, and I thought he did it because it was just the heat of the moment. He didn't find anything wrong with it. She didn't find anything wrong with it. So, like I said, usually when somebody pick a woman like that up for a hug, it's followed by the straddle. And I don't know if y'all understand what the straddle is. It's when you wrap your legs around them while you're in the air.
Right. So again, if you can acknowledge that the first step of the straddle is picking this woman up in the air, that on its own, bro, screams that the man does not respect him. There's no way that any man that respects another man is going to pick up his woman off the ground in front of him.
I don't even want to hug. Don't even hug. There's people that will not even hug you around their significant others. So many people that running to hug you all the time. As soon as their girlfriend come around, they act like they don't know you. So let's stop acting like this is not a thing.
Yeah, man.
I'm not discounting whether it's a thing or not. I'm just saying is you got to understand how they saw it, maybe. And that's what I left room for the fact that Jonathan, if in fact he did find anything wrong with it, maybe he would address it, later whenever alone or whenever he have a conversation with Michael, if indeed that offended him.
And that's how I know that Majors is innocent. Because, man, if that was me,
man, boy, yeah, I'm finna stop you right there in that moment. Hey, bro, hey, man, what you doing, bro? I don't care who you is.
Hey, Viz, check it back,
bro.
I would also say I guess the better looking the guy, if you feel like he's better looking than you, I think some guys kind of find that also offensive.
Man, I don't care if it's Jesus, bro.
Somebody like Sweeney picked up your girl, then you probably be okay. You know what I'm saying? But Michael Ealy, that's different.
Nah, bro.
I'll just fuck with you.
What's this nigga throwing shots, man? What's wrong with this nigga, man? I'm telling you, it's always the ball smooth head niggas that gotta hate.
Hey.
Hold on. Look, Bruiser, you got way too much going for yourself to be hating on little old me, man. You got way too much.
No, I just know you're gonna come for me in the future, so I'm just getting mine off now.
Pause.
Pause. Yeah, pause. God damn, Trav. Trav just be sitting here paying double dutch, waiting for that shit to happen.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that actors kind of live a different life than us.
Man, come on, man.
No, they live a different
Mike.
life than us. So she done had sex scenes with this man that wasn't sexual. When you on set with them for a whole year, you know what I'm saying? They probably super cool. She ain't seen them. I think he might have done a movie with him too. And dude is kind of fluent in a way that I'm not comfortable with, but I done seen him kind of do, like, you seen that photo shoot that him and Michael B. Jordan did? That shit was hella suspect. But they kind of got different operation rules and stuff they be kind of going with. So, like, if it's a normal, regular relationship, yeah, I see the issue. In Hollywood weird, I don't know. It's like that shit kind of par for the course with them.
That nigga did not look comfortable at all.
Hey, he
That
definitely.
nigga did not look comfortable at all in that situation.
He looked stoic to me.
Yes, that don't mean comfortable. Stoic just means you ain't complaining.
Stoic is being stone faced or being cool. Look, dude is uncomfortable. He fumbling with his purse. You know what I'm saying? He taking his glasses off. Look at him. He looking around. Look, he don't know what to do.
He's feeling extra awkward right now.
No, man.
If he wasn't so awkward,
man.
Did you see how she wrapped
he's
her
trying
hand
so
around
hard
his neck?
to act like he's not paying attention to it. But
Watch your arm, Meagan. Why you?
I think he knew. I think he knew that Megan's his girl, man. He's good. That's my woman. I ain't worried about shit.
Man,
Nah,
that
nigga look.
I give a relationship 3 months. 3 months they gonna be broken up.
Man, they're about to get married.
Hold on. And then the other thing, hold on. Remember they say that might just be a relationship to make him appear like he like black women. Y'all remember hearing that?
Oh hell!
So if that's the case, he really don't care. Like
I wouldn't even go to the.
Hey, Brown, what you think about all this?
On that. So
Brown, what you think about
he
it?
was just at the Jason Lee Awards. It basically like has been echelon industry. You know, he's been up there. So it's like Meagan was to save face. Meagan was to give him the like they said, once they get on a level, they want to come to us for that support. So, but I still see like affection and love between them genuinely. But I feel like it was a perpetuation for what he went through. So it's like let's not forget that. So she like, okay, we in this contractual Hollywood agreement together, but I'm gonna do me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even feel like she probably realized in the moment, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's because it is, like you said, in Hollywood, they just fluid. You know, it's like, it's the same thing when you saw Regina King and Angela Bassett kiss on stage when she won her award, and they gave it a big thing. But being as though, and I ain't name dropping, but I'm a former entertainment person. They're really close friends. And because Regina's son passed and she's been recluse for the last year, when she won that award, that was a kiss of like sister. That was a kiss of like, I'm feeling for you. But everybody made it seem like it was on some, LBGTQ, and it truly wasn't. So it's like, it is like that in Hollywood. Like it's anything, it's not any, well, yeah, anything goes, but they still have a way that they flow that where our respect boundaries and the things that we have as code is beyond what they code is. You know what I'm saying? Their code is a whole different code from what we pertain as code. And I do feel like, he might have been playing his pretty boy card or like flexing a little bit because he is a little more handsome than Jonathan Majors. You know what I'm saying? So it was probably a combination of two, but I don't think it was like an intentional thing. It was just like, okay, we all here together. We
Wait, Nyla. So are you saying that he's more attractive because he's light skinned?
Oh hell no, I don't like light skinned guys.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying I'm just saying,
I'm just joking
but
with you.
Jonathan Majors is not attractive, and we're gonna keep it real. He looked like a gorilla, so it's like he's not. He got a nice body.
That's fucked up.
He has a nice body. He definitely got a nice body. But come on now, if he was just
Hey,
a regular on the street,
that
and you
kind of
see
sound
him,
that sounded a little racist.
Yeah, that's
oh, I promise you, it's not racist. No, I just think no.
Hey, I
I
feel a
don't
little offended
light skinned
coming
guys.
from a light skinned woman saying that
Hey,
a dark
Shan, what you got on this?
I'm black.
Shan, what you got on this?
The
I'm
views
black
that
and not
Nyla
here.
shares is hers and hers alone. not
Hey
the
Brown,
rest
what you
of
got? What you got on this? Because Brown wanted to go next.
All your lights been on.
So I kind of feel like I kind of agree with Darwin and Marcus. I feel like people are just minding other people's business and blowing up something that doesn't even deserve this much attention. People move fluid and hold on, Dad.
He sounded like he was doing that waka flocka flame. Put my money up. All right. You back?
Sorry. I feel like they're in Hollywood. They're at whatever social event they were at. I mean, what was he supposed to do? Knock him out like he on Creed? Like, even if he was uncomfortable, he was supposed to keep it He was supposed to keep it cool, and that was just gonna be a conversation for him and her to have. But I feel like because he definitely could have reacted a different way. I feel like he knows what their relationship is. He may not like it. He might just respect it. And it was just a moment that they had on the carpet. And maybe this is just a learning lesson for both of them. Maybe it's not. Maybe they already understand what their roles are. And I think people just need to mind their business and let people live their life.
I think I think us looking from the outside in, we can understand that we drown ourselves in negative. Anything that relationship, all negative, the worst possible scenario. And then when we look at shit like this, our mind automatically just jumps to the worst case scenario.
Right.
And it
Because
might not
we don't
even
know what their
may not even be
relationship
like that.
is. Like with Will and Jada, everybody was so in an uproar, but then everybody's forgetting that they have an open relationship. Like, just mind y'all business. Y'all don't know what people got going on in their relationships. Yes, relationships are supposed to be a certain way, but everybody don't. People are unorthodox nowadays.
I agree
So
with you.
just let people live their relationship how they want to live it, and don't let other people's whatever chaos they got going on according to your standards, don't let that disrupt your life.
I would also say that because I would say that the level of attention that we putting on this and sharing and comment could also paint a picture that wasn't even probably painted in their minds. And they might be looking at this like, damn, she did. Like Jonathan might see all of this shit coming at him in social media, and we indeed might be the ones that actually wrecked the home based off of our attention to it. Like he might be like, damn, I didn't see it like that. But damn, now that they say it, that nigga fucked up for that. And we be them fuck their relationship up and we don't even know it.
Hey, and you know what else? Michael could have looked at her and was like, damn, I missed this pussy. And picked her up.
Now that's some shit I say. I'm not gonna even laugh.
And he could have.
Hey, come on, man. Like, I hear what y'all saying. Yeah, Hollywood is weird. Yeah, they do have phony and fake relationships in Hollywood, no question. But at the end of the day, from a man's perspective, you are not supposed to pick up another man's woman off the ground. Those are fighting. Those are fighting grounds.
But what if people get each other like they family? Like, they done been in several movies, even besides being true, they done been in Think Like a Man 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 through 10. I mean, they just might have a close-knit relationship that we don't know about. and
You
maybe
gotta
they haven't
understand
seen
it.
each
Yeah.
other in a while. She didn't wrap her legs around him. It seemed like
because he wasn't
she
right
was
there.
just excited.
Can
Think
I ask
about it,
you a
We
man.
don't
question?
know that.
This
Can I ask a
this
question?
can't be no worse than what already happened with this woman on film with any acting scenes. Like, you gotta understand. I think M. White said it perfectly. In this genre of entertainment, I think these people kind of been like more accepting of these kind of interactions based on like this guy had you in the bed naked and stuff. Like, that's the extreme. Like, it's nothing to get a hug. So regular folk might look at it different, but them, they probably desensitized from all the insecurity.
Yes, they are. Oh, sorry.
Can I ask a question?
Hey.
And this is why I said it the way I did. Is it okay for a woman to hug a man and pick him up?
Sure, she can if she can lift him.
Right.
No, that's a whole other level of disrespect.
That's emasculating if she do that. It's like,
That's
no.
a whole other level of disrespect.
No, I'm
Hey,
saying if I was dating Serena Williams, I wouldn't mind for her to pick me up. I would love that shit. Go ahead, pick me up.
You said what?
Yeah,
Serena Williams. Serena
You gotta
Williams
be
be
on
strong ass shit.
Hey, you gonna have that big ass giggling
You want Serena?
schoolgirl.
Yes, you want Serena.
You gonna have that.
But I mean, it's like,
hey, Ruth do look like she be picking niggas up though.
wow, shots
Me?
fired.
Hold on,
I
we're
mean,
gonna
this
give you a chance to get at it real quick.
I don't like little guys, so you off.
You're muted. You're muted, D.
My take on this, it just comes to respect at the end of the day. If the roles were reversed, if I were to see my man pick up a woman like that, yeah. Even with handling it very respectful, like we gonna talk about this later, but my posture is yeah, so to me it just comes with respect, and then even with boundaries. Like, you can be real cool with a person, but it's a time and place for everything, honestly. And when it even just come, like, me and my partner on that, so to me it's a whole no. Him pick husband right there. So that
Already got reverb. So it's about respect.
It's about respect and just honestly just knowing like where each other stands. So even just being in the public eye, you already know what the pressure. We already living in a very judgmental society anyway. But just off like just gate, like everything just come to morals at the end of the day. You know, how we choose to represent ourselves and everything. And even as we intertwine, connecting with different people, you know, networking and everything. And I don't care how long it's been, if it's been a day, 30 days, 6 months, a year or two, and you excited, but at the end of the day, like my person is right here, especially husband and wife. That's just a whole different like title. That's not a, you know, dating, relationship, friendship, like whatever. Now, if you got that history, that longevity, hey, we grew up, you know, we grew up on the same block. This is like whatever. But if my husband doesn't see this person in that manner, or even how their situation just happened, no. So it's just a whole just should have never went down like that. But again, everybody see things different.
And you know,
How do you start that conversation off?
You know what's jacked up though? Is because in that situation, he couldn't crash out if he wanted to.
You on probation?
Not even that, but like the public opinion of him, he just got out of some trouble. Like, so he probably looking extra uncomfortable in that situation to begin with, because he like, I can't even really, if I make a scene right now, what is that? I'm already trying to bounce back in my career, so I can't even make a scene right now with this dude, because everybody gonna be like, oh, look at him, see that confirmed that toxic masculinity and all that shit. Like, that's jacked up. And I ain't gonna say Michael Ealy knew that shit. Michael Ealy was being Michael Ealy, light-skinned nigga with green eyes. But him in that particular situation, bro, he couldn't even like. I know all of that was going through his mind. Like, man, I know this nigga ain't picking up my. Oh my god, man! If it wasn't for fucking, if I didn't get into that shit,
Hey,
I
but
probably would have knocked the green eyes off this nigga, bro.
but Sweeney though, so my whole thing is that it's. I'm not saying that he should have crashed out, but that's definitely one of those situations where, all right, you put my girl down, and hey bro, I'm gonna come in again with the, hey bro, don't do that shit again. You know what I'm saying? And come out and let them continue going down the line. This is just gonna be between us. But I'm gonna stop you as soon as you put my bitch down. Hey bro, hey, don't do that shit again. Then you know what I'm saying, my boy.
Hey, we're gonna try to get
Pull out.
Shannon there real quick. Shannon, what you got on it?
I think is that me? I don't think I don't think of it at all, actually. I think that took 2 seconds that we just keep replaying. And it seems like it took longer than it did. And he probably was bothered. I mean, there's an attractive man picking up your girlfriend, but it was clear, like Michael Ealy, when you're cool with somebody, sometimes you do things impulsively. You know what I'm saying? Not even thinking about it. I don't think he meant to hurt this man's feelings. I think that I really don't think that. He's married. He's a married man. So I just feel like, I mean, if TD Jakes came up and hugged her, because she's a small girl, you know, and just picked her up with a hug, y'all, because it's Michael Ealy, you know, it just seemed like a cool, you know, how you see somebody, you ain't seen somebody in a long time, you know, that you just like a deep hug, like, cause y'all so cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, dog, you know, I don't know, but yeah, he does like he's probably, you know, because men are just territorial like that. But I don't think it was meant to be that way. I think that it's just a scene that we keep watching over and over and over and over again. And if it would have just happened and people would have just went on about their lives without the camera, you know, it's just like, oh, it took a few seconds out of our lives.
Of course, Shan wasn't fine. I should have known.
Hey,
listen, I didn't say he was not hurt. What I'm saying is that man is married, okay?
What they got to do with the price of tea in China?
Saying
because if you're comparing a relationship, regular relationship to somebody who's married, 2 different types of relationships.
If me and you was hanging out and you seen me go pick some lady up off the ground and you knew my wife, you would go tell my wife, you know this fool out here picking women up off the ground. Like, come on, man. You're not about to sit there and be like, oh, he married, he didn't mean no harm by it.
So what I'm saying is, I think that because it was recorded, we are prolonging the situation. It was something that happened very fast. And yes, I think he was bothered by it. But is it this blow up like everybody like, oh, that's just so man, my child. And your one probably was picked up just last week and you just wasn't there. I'm just just playing.
Don't the fact that
your wife would do that. But y'all ain't never had a friend. No, for real. Think about it like this. Have y'all ever had a friend y'all ain't seen in a long time? It ain't even nothing like that, but y'all just ain't seen each other in a long time, and you just get beside yourself like my dog, you know?
And picked him up like that? No.
Picked him up off his feet?
No, man. Come on, man.
She's a tiny person.
You ain't never jumped into your homie arms?
Hell no, man.
And he leans back.
Damn, bro.
Why she grab her hat like that? Like she knew it was coming. What's going on?
Yeah.
I don't think it meant to be disrespectful to her, dude. I don't think that's what that was.
She definitely did.
I think that she has stood behind this man through thick and thin, even when her reputation was on the line. I don't think that she's leaving this man. I don't think he is a threat. If she was gonna leave him, she would have left a long time ago.
Hey, Shan, hold on.
Her reputation literally suffered for this man a little bit.
Shan,
so people weren't coming for her.
So, you know what?
The craziest thing is that you said TD Jakes is picking up women like that off the ground.
You ain't never seen TD Jakes.
It was TD Jakes. I didn't say he.
You ain't never seen.
Hey, I'm appalled. She just said,
you gotta get rid from the gift card.
See, that's worse.
Yeah, but I will put this all on Mike. That's on him. It doesn't look like she jumped into his arms. If you look at it closely, it's like she was just kind of leaning in, and then he picked her up. It's like she was caught off guard. I think she tried to play it cool, right? I think she was smiling a little too much, and you couldn't really ask Jonathan Majors to react much better than that because he was just caught off guard so badly. He tried to play it cool, right? And I don't think he reacted poorly because what are you going to do? Like Sweeney said, you can't make a scene. So he's like, damn, that's why I'm telling you, he knew it was awkward. He did not like that. And I don't think that they have that type of relationship. It's not to say that just because you're now in the Hollywood or whatever, that you just don't understand standards and boundaries. Because guess what? Those men especially have to study the boundaries. With all of the Me Too going on, particularly in that field, you have to understand boundaries. You can't just go picking up people that don't want to be touched like that. So he really, either they have that type of relationship, he really felt like that was cool for him to do that, or he just really didn't give a damn about Jonathan Majors at all. Because anytime that I greet women, just in general, whether it's my own like circle or one of my people's women or just anything, I'm always conscious of how I greet them because you don't want it to come off as being too friendly or sexual or anything like that. So you have to be conscious of it, and definitely like you said, is you just have to have respect for that man. So if you don't have the respect for that man, then you're going to have major issues.
Hey, so Darwin, has another man ever picked up your wife in front of you?
No, that ain't never happened. I'm just saying though, but I mean, I know how to handle stuff like that. I'm not.
You gonna put it like this: you gonna tell him don't do that shit again.
Yeah, I mean, if it rubs me in the wrong way, then I'm gonna address him, offline. But I'm not gonna sit here and cry. And,
what do you mean? If it rubs you the wrong way?
So,
yeah,
all right,
listen, understand about me. I'm very secure with my relationship with my wife. Stuff like that ain't gonna bother me like it bothers a regular person.
Let me ask you this
too, and I'm telling you right now, that should have bothered the shit out of me if some man came by and picked my wife up off her feet like that. Like, nah, bro.
Would you let your wife, the actress, do that scene that she did with Michael Ealy?
That's different, though.
No, it ain't no different.
That's different because
that ain't no
different. Money. That's a job.
That's actually worse. I'd rather you come hug my wife, pick her up off her feet, than you doing some monster ball Halle Berry shit with her.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But it's still different though. You know what I'm saying?
No,
that's also the reason why
it's worse.
But that's also the reason why I would marry an actress.
That's arguably true that it is worse. But when you're on set is everything is being documented, is numerous people that's being around, and you're there to execute a job. When we on the street,
you executing that motherfucker too.
Hey, that's what you're getting paid for,
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
In many cases, they they might clock an extra 200, something like that, 100,
and he might slip inside it for real. You never know.
This is true, and it come with the territory.
Like, how many of them dudes doing that don't get a hard on? Like, come on, man.
This nigga said he might.
That's impossible.
He said he might accidentally slip inside her.
That's what I'm saying. You niggas be rock hard as fuck, probably with a pad in front of them or some shit, just to keep it from.
Any man being rock hard if Meagan Good laying on it, sitting on their lap. I don't give a fuck who you are. Meagan Good on your lap, you rock hard.
Straddling you too, kissing you in the mouth with her tongue in your mouth.
Pause. Hold on. Pause on that. No, I ain't talking about you, but that was definitely suspect. But to answer your question, that's like asking me would I let my porn star girlfriend go do a scene. I'll never marry a porn star. Why? Because that type of shit will make a nigga insecure.
So by him dating her, knowing that she does those type of things, he already would have to be okay with that. You see what I'm saying?
Well, no, he has to be okay with her job. He doesn't have to be okay with her hugging a motherfucker like that outside the job.
But I mean,
even like, for instance, like this.
Where were they? Was that for work? I mean,
it didn't look like it.
It
It
looked
looked like it was at like
something
something mirror or
for-
something like that. Yeah, it looked like they might have been at a
So I
award
mean, it
show or
was
something.
something business. It was something for business that they was
Yeah,
there
it's
for.
all
They was at
business,
work.
man. It's all what networking, collaborate.
Man, get the
Brown Sugar. So are you
I got a
telling me?
question.
Hold on, let
Yeah.
me ask Brown Sugar
She
this real
interrupt
quick.
that nigga, boy.
Right. Hey, so are you saying you would be cool if you was out with your man and he seen a girl that you knew that he used to mess around with and he pick up off her feet? You'll be okay with that? And he spin her around one
That's a
time.
loaded question, bro. That's a
All of that
loaded
did
question.
not happen.
That is one of the most loaded questions
I
I've
can answer the
heard.
question.
It's the same scenario though. Just flip it.
Not
Oh,
the
man.
scenario,
on the
but that
reverse.
wasn't even the actual scenario. No one
Exactly.
was
That's a
going
whole
around.
different scenario. B. It's nice try though.
The
But
man,
I mean,
the man picked
if
up his girlfriend, bro. All I'm saying is
Yeah, but it wasn't a man that kind of banged her out already.
we don't
I
know
was
that.
out with if I was with my guy
I got a question.
and we saw someone
Go
that
ahead,
he
Shan.
knew
Ask
and
your
I
question,
knew that
bro.
they knew each other, I know I would not be upset. If I knew them and how am I trying to say this? If I knew what their relationship was and if it wasn't anything and if he's attractive like Meagan Good is, I already know what comes with that territory. So I mean, I'm not gonna make that's my personality though. You innocent until proven guilty. I'm not gonna go sniff stuff out to make you guilty. So I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna keep it player.
I
Now,
mean,
don't do
if he
nothing
got the
extra.
bag, he probably gonna
That
just look the other way.
what we just saw, in my opinion, wasn't nothing too extra. So I mean, as long as it's simple, if that's not crossing my boundary, that's my boundary. That wouldn't be crossing a boundary for me. So I would be okay with that.
Brown.
Now
Would
you get to twirling stuff around and doing all of that. Now,
Brown, would you say that?
Hey, Sweeney, Shan was about to go. Shan was about to go.
Oh, but it wasn't. It was. I had to. I was about to ask something. Go. He can go ahead and go, and I'll go after him.
You sure? Okay, you know I'm long-winded. No, I'm just playing.
Okay, so my question was, my question was, do you guys think that that's the reason that movie was the reason why her husband left her? Because I just saw that interview with her and Shannon Sharp, and clearly she didn't leave the relationship, and she was kind of down because the relationship ended.
No, she had several scenes. She had one with Tyrese Gibson. This ain't her first rodeo being a part of like very intimate scenes. So no, I don't think so.
I would have left her for it. Like I would have, because this the thing. You could be an actress, but you don't have to do them type of scenes. And if we marry, I don't want to see my wife caked up with a nigga. We go to the movie, a nigga get mad at me. He sent me a screenshot with her cheeks in his. Like, come on, bro.
Mark, be honest. It's not like Meagan is an A-list actor. So
I was just about to say, like, she can't afford to turn down roles.
That's like saying she can't afford to turn down porn. Like,
man can't afford to turn down roles. Like, she can't afford that. She got to turn it. If she turned down any of those, if she turned down, what was the name of the movie with Tyrese Gibson? She turned that movie role down. She wouldn't have never got another movie role.
Well, if she wanted to stay married, then she just would have had to make that sacrifice.
But Sweeney, the thing is that they will negotiate how far they go, you know what I'm saying, for certain sex scenes.
Yeah.
So if there's a sex scene that's written into the script and they say, okay, we're going to show you know, it's going to be somewhat
nudity.
You know, then whoever is involved in that negotiation can say, all right, I don't feel comfortable with it. I can do it for X amount of dollars, or I feel more comfortable with only doing this and going no further than this part. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all know just a little while ago she was doing a scene tossing salad.
Tossing salad? What the fuck?
I was gonna say, yeah. I said when you're married,
Who salad she toss?
Just decide.
I know who the nigga knows.
You gotta be able to decide.
She tossed somebody's salad
in the TV show. Yeah. What was the name of that TV show? It was on Netflix.
Right before she got divorced, right?
Yeah. Oh,
You get into it with a nigga, he be like, "Fuck
I
you
knew
and your
that's the
ass
reason
eating
why.
wife." Like, bruh, like
I knew that's the reason why.
Come on, man. That's insecure, bro. I would have been like, yeah, well, she eating mine. I mean, I wouldn't have said that.
pause, bro. Pause.
No, man. Pause.
Pause, bro.
They came off wrong.
Damn, man. Somebody cue the gay sound effect, bro.
Hold on. Wait. That don't make me gay.
It may not make you gay, but it make you gayish.
Admitted to a crime.
It don't make me gayish either. I'm with a woman, dude.
Hey, so
All right, we're gonna go into transition, man. You guys,
we gotta go deeper on this with Darwin, man.
Great pause,
you guys are just
Don't say dig deeper. That is not the word to use at this moment.
Pause, bro.
Defend himself. Let him defend himself.
Yeah.
Your sound only coming out of one. Your sound is only coming out of one side. It's on the left side.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Who said Nestle Crunch?
Yeah. Hey, Trav, something wrong with your mic, man. Check it out.
That ain't my mic.
So Darwin.
Hold on, bro. Don't say that Nestle Crunch stuff, bro. Don't do that.
All right. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's make sure we hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're gonna go ahead and move on to our next topic. Trying to wait on Trey to get his mic together, but he should be good. Anyhow, we're gonna talk about D Wade, man. D Wade and his nail polish company that he's trying to come up with.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip, and then we're gonna go ahead and get into it. Here we go.
What's the nails?
Don't get a close up of my nails.
No.
Right now. Listen, I've been on the road. I'm gonna do like this.
But we see a pop of color.
Yeah.
What was the impetus for it?
Expression.
Expression.
Yeah, expression. You know, I'm creative. I'm expressive, and there's so many ways to do that.
Your nails look better than mine.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
They do.
Don't do that.
So when are we getting the new manicure?
You know, I'm working on. I'm thinking about I'm actually thinking about jumping into the nail line. Like,
Oh,
world.
really?
I've been thinking about it. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Like, I've been in it so long, and I'm like, you know what? It could be a good time, but I got some cool ideas that I'm exploring.
So this is breaking news.
Actually, I need to tell you guys. I've been having some conversations on my own about exploring. I got a couple of ideas, and one of my ideas is one of my favorite things to do when it comes to this is actually sitting down with my daughter and getting my nails painted and painting nails. That's a time. That's a time that we get to connect.
Right.
Me doing something that she loves and also that I love. I give her medis and petties as well.
Well, we know whose salad definitely getting tossed.
Hey, somebody playing something. What's that?
Sound like somebody getting their salad tossed.
I don't know what that is, but anyhow, man, let's go ahead and get into it. D Wade's nail care line. Let's start with you, Shan. What are your thoughts about that when you see D Wade talking about he's releasing the nail thing?
You know what? If that's what D Wade want to do, that's what he want to do. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I think that he's in a situation where he's very supportive of his daughter. Daughter. I don't want to get the mixed up, you know what I'm saying? So I think that he's just a parent who's been put in a situation and he just embraces it. And, you know, I don't really see anything wrong with that. Now, personally, you know, I have my own beliefs of different things. However, I really just see a man who is just supporting his child in the best way possible and probably just taking it to a different level, I suppose.
So he's supporting his child. Go ahead, Ruth.
Because think about it, I don't think he would be doing it if his child weren't. You know what I'm saying? So I think, like he said, he does his child's nails, right? Isn't that what he said? I mean, he's just being supportive of his kid, and there's nothing wrong with that. So
Man, I'm sorry. My son could be the gayest motherfucker on the planet. I'm not dressing in no dress and putting on no nails out of support. Like, that is wild. Like, so he's gonna start being LGBT because his son is. That's what we doing now. That's what's considered support.
Well, maybe he wants to do it too.
He said him and his daughter, like his actual daughter, not I don't even know how to phrase that.
Did
but
he say a name though? Because when he called his daughter,
well, in the video they showed the little girl, the actual little girl.
Okay, that's cute.
They showed him and her pampering themselves, getting they pedicures. So I do think he's supporting his oldest daughter.
His daughters.
Don't he got like 3 daughters?
Yeah, so I mean, he has girls at home, so he's just doing something for the girls.
Yeah,
as a dad.
Don't get a
all of his kids are girls.
Listen, I've been on the road. I'm gonna do like this.
But we see a pop of color.
Yeah.
What was the impetus for it?
Expression.
Expression.
Yeah, expression. You know, I'm creative. I'm expressive, and there's so many ways to do that.
Your nails look better than mine.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
They do.
Don't do that.
So when are we getting the new manicure?
You know, I'm working on. I'm thinking about I'm actually thinking about jumping into the nail line.
Oh, really?
World. I've been thinking about it. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Like I've been in it so long, and I'm like, you know what? It could be a good time, but I got some cool ideas that I'm exploring.
So this is breaking news.
Actually, I need to tell you guys. I've been having some conversations on my own about exploring. I got a couple of ideas, and one of my ideas is one of my favorite things to do when it comes to this is actually sitting down with my daughter and getting my nails painted and painting hers. That's a time. That's a time that we get to connect.
Right.
Me doing something that she loves and also that I love. I give her medis and petties as well.
Okay, I must have been looking down when they did that part. Yeah, he's just supporting his kids. All of them. He supports his children. He's a man who supports his kids.
Fuck that. You can support your kid without painting your own damn nails. Or at least going public with it and saying, I'm about to start my own nail polish line. Like, come on, man. That's going
Did
too
he
far.
have on colored nails or did he have on clear nails?
He had on colored nails. Yeah, I got a daughter.
They were colored. They were certainly colored.
Drink tea with her and stuff.
Even if I did, I'm not about to start no nail care line talking about I'm exploring different options and shit. Like, bro, that's weird, man.
You know how many men have businesses where they cater to the woman aesthetic?
That's
something completely
That's
different.
completely different from what
Like
you
the TikTok, and it says, tell me you're a girl dad without telling me you're a girl dad, and the dude be like, and he shows his nails because she done painted his nails.
That's different. That's different. That is completely different than saying, oh well, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and start a nail care line because I've been dabbling and everything, and I think I really like it. You see the pop of color in my nails. I know
this
you
could
see
be Gabby.
Like, come on, man.
Pushing it too. You know, she pushing him to do a lot of stuff too.
Somebody already said this
like
for the
he's
bag.
Robbins. Let's talk about it. He is not representing for Robbins well.
No, not at all. They definitely let him go.
Gabrielle Union got her claws in him.
Hey, but to keep it a buck though, I've been an artist all of my life, and there was one point where I legit considered getting into that line of work as a straight male. You know what I'm saying? Just off the strength of that, I knew that I would kill. You know what I'm saying? That I would do good in that industry. I'm not into wearing different nail polish and stuff. Even when I do go and get a manicure, I'll just get a flat matte or something like that, or nothing at all. You know,
you don't get the clear?
I don't get the clear coat. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's a little too, you too on the edge, with that, in my opinion.
Really?
Oh, you think if you get the clear coat, some man just gonna jump out with a rainbow showing her?
He get the matte coat. He get the shiny one.
Yeah, I'm just personally not into that. So one thing to me that I notice, when men do get that, to me it draws too much attention to your hands. You know what I'm saying? And to me that's kind of it's like unnecessarily flashy. It's almost flamboyant. You know what I'm saying? In a sense, in my opinion. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with it. I don't judge somebody, you know what I'm saying, unless they extreme with it. But I think that there's a time and a place for it. If you're getting married or something like that, you want to get a clear coat, and you're a man, then okay, I could see that. But if you're walking around with, French tips or hot pink, fingernail polish or something on your nails and talking about your girl dad, then and you in public, it's kind of like, you could have took some nail removal, off of that, some fingernail removal before you came outside. But
Y'all
that's
remember
me.
that ball player, Dennis Rodman? He reminds me of Dennis Rodman, like a closet Dennis Rodman. And I think it's sad that he's using his kids and a cute little video that men do with all their kids, and he's just trying to promote the next child. Like, using that little cute moment to monetize a nail business is crazy to me. Like, was your other kid like busy, don't want to do it no more, now you have to pull the other kid into it? Stop using your kids in that way to make money. If you want to be alternative lifestyle, just be that, but don't use the kids to do it and talk about, oh, because my daughter inspired me to have a nail line. Other thing, men, I seen men in real life think they were so cool wearing black nail polish. No thank you. I already know what time it is. That's too feminine for me. The clear, it doesn't bother me, but if I know it's going to go to black, then don't know clear. Don't know thank you. I damn near don't want them to be soft. That's all I can take is soft hands. But you need to be masculine at all times. Like, that's it.
Yeah, it's even
How
like
many men on this panel get manicures?
I don't get manicure because I'm broke.
I get them here now.
But
I never got one in my life.
I get mani and pedis.
Self-care.
Nothing wrong with the mani pedis.
No, I legit have to.
Nail polish, blue.
Yeah, don't get no colors on. I mean, you can do clear. You safe with me with clear. Now,
y'all remember when he said every boy? Do you remember when he said every boy like to try his sister's high heels on and walk around?
No,
hell no.
But I'm not surprised.
Not when they grown men with daughters.
He said that, but that was a lie.
Yes, a lie. Of course, it's a lie. I ain't never no high heels on. But I'm just saying, this nigga be reaching with some suspect shit. You seen, like, I seen him and his son Zai, whatever they name is, and he had on more of a dress than him. And I was like, bro, just come out the fucking closet, man.
At
Like,
this point,
it's even like on social media we've seen a lot, especially lately. We've seen a lot of guys take pictures with their daughters in tutus and put up the hashtag girl dad. And it's like, bro, you didn't have to wear a tutu, you know what I'm saying, in order to get off across the point that you're a girl dad. You just wanted to wear the tutu, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, just keep it a buck.
Keep it a buck. And check this out. I also got a theory that, so it's a kind of long theory, but I think that when he had that outside baby on whatchamacallit, Gabrielle Union, I think she then decided that she was going to emasculate him and make him pay for that. And she assumed a dominant role in the relationship. And I think they changed positions at that point in that relationship, changed his son to his not son no more, and then effeminated him, and she been pegging him since. It's my personal opinion. I think
that is so extreme.
Oh, damn. Hey, Marcus, I was right with you until you threw that last part in there.
He was always feminine. He was always feminine to be able to track her. That was masculine. It was no.
Then he say he not, and then he'll say he not gay because there's nothing. He'll say I'm not gay because there's nothing you could do with a woman that make you gay. So he'll let her do that to him.
Hey, so with that being said,
wait, how much you know about this, Marcus? It's like, no, not on you. I'm just saying, like, you sound pretty matter of fact about it. Like, he's really practicing that nonsense.
You say what?
I said, don't get a lawsuit.
Yeah, I said a theory. I don't know this to be a fact. I'm just
you better chill with that.
Yeah, I'm just guessing based off of what I see. Because I seen an interview one time where they was talking, and she was telling him that she drink when she want to, and he was like, "You get a little crazy, so I tell you to stop drinking." And she was like, "Oh, you don't tell me anything. I drink when I want." And at that point, I felt the strap on.
It
was
pause, bro. Pause, bro. Pause, bro.
Hold on, you
Felt
felt
it?
it? Oh hell no! Hold on, bro. I'm
Come
gonna
on.
bail Marcus out. He didn't mean that. He didn't.
Oh, nigga, y'all are wilding today, bro.
Hold on, man. Let me just shift gears.
Y'all be reckless today.
Let's shift gears, bro. But to bring it back to the hills, bro. Like, I mean, I got a twin sister, but you know, I'm tall. Like, I have size 15. There's no way I'm putting heels on, bro. Them shit's probably hurt like a motherfucker. But anyway, like, I don't think, man, like, we had fucking action figures in like Sega Genesis and Ataris and shit. Like, we wasn't thinking about no putting no heels on, playing with no damn Barbies and none of that shit that they be saying. Like,
bro, I refuse to hold my mom purse. You know how like I wouldn't hold her purse at church. I treated that shit like it was diseased. Like man,
I was a scrawny little boy. That purse was heavy in the motherfucker. That bitch had anywhere from diapers to wipes to fucking whatever the hell she had. Dildos. I mean, not dildos. Makeup.
What is wrong with you niggas today, man? What is wrong with y'all niggas today?
Oh, y'all got brain and man. I don't know
Your
how
own
long I
mama.
can.
Your own mama. Hey, it be your kids, man. It be your kids.
Ain't nobody safe.
To put a sensor on these niggas, bro.
Did you just say Finster?
I say need to put a sensor on you niggas, bro.
Oh, I was gonna say that is disgusting.
No, don't try to make my words sound big. Drop.
Hey, Bruiser, what you said he had? Oh, what?
In the purse at church.
Yo.
At church.
Hey, Dharma, only certain people know that what you was just talking about, bro. I already know what you went to.
And you one of them, so you a nasty motherfucker. That's what that means.
Is that? I'm gonna ask.
When you eat the groceries and shit, bro.
Nah, we had to talk about that like later because it's definitely yellow tag worthy. I ain't even gonna mention it.
Let's talk about it later, bro. I mean, well, you know. Pause.
All right, let me ask y'all a question. As the men on the panel, how much would somebody have to pay you to promote a nail polish line and you actually wear the nail polish?
Shit. Let me see. What am I? Shit. Give me about 10 million. I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll go say shit. Give me about 6 to 7 million.
Yeah, I'll take less than that. Yeah. Shit.
I go
lose your wife over it, though?
Doesn't that kind of like do the same thing that Dwyane Wade is doing right now? Because he's probably gonna get a bag like that anyway, right? So if we cussing him out for that right now, that's pretty much doing the same damn thing. We can't say Dwyane Wade wow for doing it and then put a price tag on it because he's probably going to be able to get that from his line. Just from his promotion, his wife promotion. It's the same damn thing. So if you figure it to be, gay, then it's just gay for pay at that point, right? So that means you got a price on you at that point. If anybody who agreed to that right there to sell your manhood for the dollar, that's you just gotta showed your hand.
Hold on, where was her hand at, yo? Where was her left hand at?
Nyla, did you speak on this? Did Shan speak on this?
Thursdays, boy.
Trey, you mean to tell you want to take a smooth
I didn't
6
speak on it because I've had my feelings about Dwyane Wade and Gabby Union, and I just don't think they're the example of what we should be seeing. I don't agree with them allowing their kid to turn into a female beforehand. I think that should have been a choice he, was allowed to make once he was old enough to really say that's how he felt, but it's Hollywood, everybody is followers, everybody is like, oh, it's because they're celebrity and they have money. It's okay. I mean, I know who was that got the backlash because he said that Lil Boosie was saying, that he felt like, address him as a boy. That's a boy. I have LGBTQ friends that I've known for years, and now they're coming out with this, call me she, call me her. No, nigga, I'm calling you who the hell you are, because this is who I've known you to be. I'm not gonna call you a female, and I'm not respecting titles. It's stupid, you know. So for me, I just think Dwyane Wade has always wanted to be this, and his kid was an outlet for him to just come into his truth, you know. And so guys have done it in rock. Rock band guys have always wore, nail polish and the emo kids. So it's just, it's just something about us, I think, is First Nation people, that we so supreme. And so it's just certain things that we just should not do. But it's like, because it's who they are, and they got so much money that they could, the biggest trick that the devil ever pulled was saying there was no devil. So it's just like right in front of our eyes, we're seeing everything that people had so much to say against. Now everybody's just kind of okay with it, but I don't think it's okay.
So you wouldn't take the strap on for the Millie? Brittany Griner?
Listen, I left my ex because he wanted a strap on. So no.
What did you just say? Wait, what did you just say?
I said I left my ex because the nigga wanted to get strapped on. Let me just tell you a little bit about myself. I've been in the entertainment industry ever since I was a young girl. I done been on 3 nationwide tours with Diddy, Biggie, Ice Cube,
Diddy,
Larry. Yeah, I had a Diddy experience too, and so. My dude was a music producer, and he has some successful artists coming out the Bay. And we moved from where we moved from to LA. I was already raised in LA, between LA and Northern California. So I already, knew somewhat of celebrities. But when he was at the height of his career, he just started coming home with strange requests, and then it was a lot of compromising scenarios that I would see him in. But I was young and I was getting a bag and I was doing me, but I felt it. But it wasn't until I had a conversation with him. I had a friend that was telling me she was strapping on her dude. So we just pillow talking. And I'm like, does she not think this man is gay? Just because he's allowing her to do it. Like, I don't care. Like, you don't penetrate. Like, that's violation. That's violation. So that was his entrance, y'all. That was his entrance to really come at me about it. So I tested him. I was like, oh yeah, sure. Sure. Let's go. And when I saw that he was really with the shits and that he was really into that, he was good as left the next day. You know what I'm saying? Jumping out the bushes on me and everything. Because I was like, I'm telling everybody you're gay. And you know what the man told me? Who's going to believe you? And that's when I knew I had to get the fuck away from him. So not for no amount of money. And he was successful. He was, in the loop at a time. And that was hurtful.
I'm gonna take a wild guess. It was Tank, wasn't it?
Hell no, no, it wasn't Tank. He'll be in the book. It's in my book. It's in my book. I got a book coming out about my life from a bitch that said not me too. My book is coming soon. So it's my book is about being uncompromised in hip hop. Like I've been around it. I was around a lot of it, and is for me. God just always had a protection around me where, even if they thought they could test me, they just knew that it wasn't going to work with me. I don't care. Like I done turned down $1 million dicks. That don't mean shit to me.
Deals or dicks?
Dicks.
I thought you said dicks. Okay, I got another question for you. How close did you get this role playing that you was going? Like, did you put it on and walk in the room?
He put it on me. I can talk about it now because by right I should be in somebody's psychiatric ward. This was my nigga for 2 years. And this is when it got real because
did you have lingerie on or did you have some construction team?
Just broke down inside. I broke down inside. I was so devastated. I saw it. Damn, it's the truth. It's the niggas really there.
Oh, did you say he rolled you?
I ain't giving y'all all the details, but I will say this: he sucked it.
Wow.
Oh my God. No. Whoa.
Moving on. What's the next topic?
Hold on. Yeah, let's move on.
Black masculinity.
No, not that next
What's that?
Oh, she gotta tell it all now.
Did you do the face that some people be doing when they fake act like they feel it?
I think women who wear strap-ons, they're delusional as fuck. They're crazy. It's like,
hey Marcus, we ain't that curious, bro. Come on, man.
No, we about to get everything out of her.
We ain't that curious, man. Come on,
Did did he look up at you? You know how they be doing in the porn video.
Come on, bro. Hey, nah. Hey, all right, next topic, bro.
I can't. I'm just
No.
I just
You need to know everything that went down.
That Pandora's box, and I gave it to you. But I'm it's it's sad.
Were you in a movie or something?
Huh?
You look so familiar. I said, were you in a movie or something? You look so familiar.
I've been in a few movies, but I used to rap. I used to, I don't know if y'all ever heard of the Loonies. I got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
I'm on the B side of 5 on it. So like I said,
you twerking in that joint or what? Was you?
I don't twerk. Stop playing with me. I never had to twerk. I put in work.
Bars, fuck you, man.
Yeah, fuck with me because I fuck with your back. Yeah, I'm not one of them.
Hey, that's what she told her man.
I just look like this.
That's what she told her guy. Fuck with me, I fuck with you back. Hold on, wait. Hey, wait.
Pause, yo.
Hey, that's how she said it. He was like, for real?
No.
So I don't want to get into too much of like the nonsense, but I did want to kind of inform the ladies, and hopefully you can kind of get some insight on it. So, ladies, when you're looking out for dudes who start going to the dark side, they will do like weird requests. Now, this is information that I got from women who have dealt with this issue. Like they'll try to say, oh, let's try Amazon position. Those of you who not familiar with that, that's where the girl might have the dominance over the dude. It's weird. Like the dudes, it's still normal intercourse, but she's still had like the dude's legs up to some weird something like that, and then he'll be like, oh yeah, toss my salad or something weird, and then it'll kind of get progressively worse, and they'll just be like, yeah.
It's little small requests that they start with. Like his was, I want you to fuck me, and I was like, we're having sex. I am effing you. Like, but it was no, I want you to, and I was like, and like I said, after that, I if he went through with it, I was hoping when we went to the sex store, I was standing behind him, and I was like, okay, he really about to buy this, and I was sitting there looking at him, and I said,
how big was it? Did he buy like a 3-inch?
Oh man,
it wasn't a 3-inch. I'm telling you, my heart broke.
Hey.
The way you're asking so many questions, y'all look suspect.
That's stupid. Use your common sense. Somebody sent me something on my phone and said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie?
Who is playing that?
He went and got the leg steel.
No, hold on. Was it white or a brown one?
It was black. It was hella black. It was black like charcoal. I wanted to take him and slap him across his face with it. You know what I'm saying? It was like
was it Michael Blackson Black or Sweeney Black?
It was Michael Blackson Black. But to talk about what Smooth said is small requests that they start with. You know what I'm saying? It's small requests. It's not like they just, but see that they want to see how comfortable, what you
they're trying to slow walk you into it.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Was it circumcised?
Boy,
no,
not boy, but I'm saying no, I don't know if it was. This has been like 20 years ago. This when I was very young. I was young.
Oh man.
Did he ever work with Diddy? Did he ever work with Diddy?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Brother Love.
That makes perfect sense.
Yes, he did.
Did he turn that nigga out?
No, I don't think Diddy. I think he was already turned out. before Diddy. You know, I had to say it, he was a dope boy. Because we're gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Like most of these D boys who got all this money and all that, yeah, they have other tastes. You know what I'm
D
saying?
boys for real, huh?
Yeah, D boys for real.
Don't put that on. No.
Hey, what are we talking about right now, man?
Now we're about to ready to go ahead and switch
I don't know.
gears.
That question you asked just was crazy. I don't know.
I got stories for you.
Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Everybody good? Everybody cool? Okay.
Hey, but
You might need HR tonight.
Oh, I do got a question because we can't just pass.
I don't care. Is it just me? I keep hearing I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Y'all don't hear that? It stopped.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Is that Charles and White?
All right, man. Let me go ahead and keep it moving, man. We're going to talk about, Dr. Umar and Columbus Short speaking on Black masculinity. I'm going to play this clip and we're going to get into it. Hold on, who missing?
The 2000s, and these women are Black women, were raised by single mothers, absentee fathers that are either incarcerated, dead, or just gone.
Talk about
that their mama said, you don't need no you don't need no man. You can do it by yourself. So that energy
this is giving me chills.
That energy comes into the home. They're not, what you talking about? Unless you giving me this, doing that. There's no respect of the man, the Black man, in that by Black women. And I'm not, Black women, do not be mad at me.
They're gonna be mad.
I'm not talking about all of y'all. I'm saying
they're gonna be mad.
There's a majority of you guys that were that was raised without a father, so you have no respect for that. So what's the difference?
Okay.
Well,
let me say this really quick because I know my fan base and I know these people. And they're going to drag.
I want to ask you something Columbus Short said since we're talking about that. Sure. He said he got some heat for saying that Black men are dating outside their race because most Black women are raised by single mothers and absentee fathers and taught a don't need a man mentality. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, here's what I would say to my brother Columbus Short, and I'm a fan of his. Are we not all victims of the systemic oppression and injustice that racism has introduced into our community? So just as you have Black women who didn't grow up with their father, you have Black men who didn't grow up with their fathers or their mothers. In other words, why is it acceptable for the Black man raised by a Black woman without his dad to reject a Black woman raised by her mother without her dad? I think sometimes Black men can be guilty of a double standard where we want a perfect offering when we ourselves are not a perfect offering. And to that point, I think Black men need to recognize the fact that one of the reasons we have so much conflict with Black women is because we don't operate on a masculine platform with our women all the time. We tend to operate on a female platform. For example, when a woman gets angry, rather than you trying to understand your queen non-emotionally. See, you can't have both people in a relationship with a low emotional IQ. Because if both people in a home, if you and your wife both have a low emotional IQ, if you and your wife both have a low emotional IQ, y'all going to argue over everything because nobody says, I am not going to emote over this. I'm not going to deal with this with feelings. I'm going to use reason and intelligence. That's what the man is supposed to do. Yeah. But guess what we do? Raised by single mothers, many of us, we reflect right back to them that emotional trauma that they throwing on us. So in essence, you have two females arguing, although one is in a man's body. Black men have to start being masculine and less feminine. All this cattiness, this back and forth between Black men and Black women on the internet, that is feminine and feminine. Masculinity don't operate like that. Masculinity wants to understand where the woman is coming from. Masculinity wants to then intervene, study himself, evaluate his behavior, and try to level up to where she needs him to be. But arguing back and forth with women as a man, that's anti-masculine behavior. What we really need is some testosterone shots. We need more testosterone because Black men are mimicking female behavior emotionally, and they're not even recognizing it.
All right. I seen Nyla was over there clapping. You sound like a fan over there.
Let the truth speak. It's too. When I see the black men and black women online, it's sad because it's like it's petty. Because I feel like a real man, if he's in his masculinity, he understands that all a woman has is her words. All she has is her words, but because he's raised by a woman and that's his influence, and he sees that woman behaving in that's his influence. That's not really his fault. You know what I'm saying? It's none of our faults, the experience that we've had in our environments. However, when it plays out, when you see it play out between us, it's sad because that's why I left not that ex, but he was feminine too. And my last ex, like, we argued over everything and everything.
Nyla, I got a question though. You said that women only have their words.
Yeah.
Words are
They're powerful. Yes, they're powerful.
Words are the most powerful destructive
True.
tool
I agree.
on this planet. So
as a growing woman, I'm going to say, as a growing woman, I was very guilty of that. You know what I'm saying? I was very guilty of my words, my cutting words, until I had to really realize, like, words are really powerful, and most men, they don't express themselves in that way. But when it gets to being the low blows and the low vibration and the words that we exchange in regards to that, then it does come off, because women do look to the men. Well, most women, I'm not going to say this era, but the women in my era looked to men to be men. My father never raised his voice. My father never called my mother a bitch. He never, he didn't, they were separate, they were, they weren't together, but they still had a lot of love for each other. And when I realized that it was my mother that was the J cat in the relationship and not him, because I had this thing like, oh, you didn't love my mother, you left my mother, but it was my mom. And I realized, oh, you was the culprit with this, but he never disrespected her. I never saw him raise his voice. He didn't have a lot to say.
But the thing is that God knows what it was that he was enduring in silence that entire time. You know what I'm saying? We a lot of black men are unaliving themselves. A lot of black men are taking that in so much that it develops cancer and depression and all of these things inside of themselves, because all women have are their words. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question? Okay, what's the difference between, like, how we're having this discussion right now, right? And it's a respectful discussion. And yes, like, women are more emotional. We're more emotional, but men are too. But you don't express your emotions in the sense of a real genuine way. Or you're told not to express yourself. So it's like,
it's not that. The thing is that men don't have the space to express their emotions. Most women don't create that space for a man to express themselves, because if they do, then it's going to be thrown back in their face. And I'm sure every man on this panel can agree to it, that they shared something with their spouse, be it ex or the one that they're with now. They'll express something, and then later on it'll be used as ammo. You know what I'm saying? Or they aren't even able to get their idea or their feelings across because it's irrelevant to the person that they're talking to. So I agree to an extent with what Dr. Umar was saying. But the fact of the matter is that what man in his right mind is willingly going to want to put up with a person that does not value them? That's complete.
I think
that doesn't make sense.
I think we all have just been going by experiences and learning as we go and grow through these experiences as people. Like, for me, I saw some examples of healthy relationships, but I didn't see a lot of consistent relationships on like our elders, how they work together. And, I do see now that a lot of men withhold because of exactly what you said, how women will use, but it's vice versa. Like, most, like when you first meet a man, and this is what I learned as I grew up, you don't share everything because a man is going to categorize you by what you say, because they are going to already put you, okay, well, this going to be a slut, this wifey material, this might be side piece, this fun girl, so
Absolutely.
so
Women do the same thing.
when you're in that sharing moment, when you're in that growing friendship moment, and then you get to the relationship, the pre-relationship, most men, and I'm gonna say most women can attest to this, when you've been comfortable with the man and you shared things in your friendship era and you grew to that relationship, that intimate relationship, you got that insecurity back. You got that, oh, you was with this one, you was with that one, you was with this one. So it's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. It's just in a different way. Men just display it. They just keep it in the hole. They keep that ace in the hole till they ready to, shoot off. Yeah.
So
men will throw stuff in a woman's face as well. It's not just one way.
Well,
Men
no,
definitely do that.
But I feel like women do it more, but men do it as well.
I
Yeah.
think Dr. Umar was right when he said that it's a lot of men nowadays that operate in an emotional sense. So now you got men out here acting like women, and them no men that's out here trying to throw stuff back in a woman's face. You was okay with it when we was in that talking stage, but now that we kind of getting a little bit more serious, now you got a problem with it, and now you're not even communicating with me in a healthy way. You throwing it in my face. Like, men do it too. But
go ahead real quick.
But to bring it back to the topic, I think both of them were right.
That was the topic.
I think well, as far as white women, we got off to a whole different thing with your question, Viz. But with the Columbus Short and Dr. Umar with dating outside the race and the reasons, I think they're both right. I think Columbus Short, he was spitting facts. I'm not gonna say that that's how I was raised, but it is a lot of women nowadays that are very much so independent and don't mind being independent and don't mind shouting that they don't need a man. I think it's ridiculous, but that is the world that we live in now. But then it's like, how, as a black man, how do you expect a black woman to want to be such a high value woman to you when you can't even meet her where you're literally meeting her where she's at? It's two women now. So how are we gonna grow together if we fighting over petty stuff? Like, who gonna be the one to say, let's move forward, let's get over this? How we gonna get over this? And then how can we not like throw this back in each other's face when it gets tense or intense again?
So,
but I think they both made solid points.
I got a question real quick. Well, first I'm gonna say this. People like to use emotions interchangeably with women being disrespectful. Yes, men are supposed to be able to regulate and acknowledge their women's emotions. That don't mean that we have to manage their disrespect or find some way to try to circumvent or navigate that. When you cross the line to disrespectful, and that's the thing, everybody always says that a man is coming down to a woman level when it comes to that, and then they get to going back and forth. Or is it maybe possible that a woman is coming up to a man's level? Because the reality between us as men, we know the moment another nigga get disrespectful with us, hands are being thrown. There's a point where we stop arguing and we throwing hands. And what used to happen in the past was that you brought yourself up to that level with a man, he'll knock your teeth out and he'll shut you up. He ain't gonna sit there and keep trying to, like, the thing is that y'all neutered men to where the only thing we can do is use our words. And just like the responsibility is on a man to know not to put his hands on a woman, knowing that women hold the monopoly in the war of words, isn't it their responsibility to know not to go at a man verbally like that, because they know that they hold the cards in that situation?
Oh, you hitting facts on
I
you.
mean, they're even so bold that they'll do it physically. You know,
Yeah.
I bounced at a club in a bar for 8 years, and the amount of women that I watched step toe to toe with grown men there was insane. I even had 40 a 42-year-old woman try to step toe to toe with me, and it was like, lady, what is you doing? You know what I'm saying? But it got to the point where, again, women do not value men, because if they did, that wouldn't even be a conversation. That wouldn't even be happening. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that no, I would say both sides don't value each other, but primarily I think that that it tilts more on the woman's side, to where women just most black women just simply don't value black men. You know what I'm saying? And men in general are already dispensable, disposable in a sense. But for a woman to make a man feel that way, you know what I'm saying? And if this woman is attempting to go toe to toe with him, there's only so much that man is going to take until he lashes out as well.
All right, I want to get Roof in there. Go ahead, Roof. Can you hear me, Roof? You on mute? Can y'all hear me?
I can
Okay.
hear you.
I
Roof,
don't think.
unmute.
I don't think
Go ahead, Roof.
Oh, it must have clicked out. I would say that I think Columbus had a point. If you are being told not to value men, then you're not going to, if you don't need no man. I think that when we pay our bills and we take care of ourselves, that we just want a cookie because we can take care of ourselves. But men have to understand that not every woman can take care of herself. Sometimes they got to live at home. Sometimes they can't handle the stress and the pressure. So it's really us telling each other, like, look, I can do it without him. And they might have had a bad scenario before. They might have been under some man's thumb. He might have withheld the money from her. So if y'all could be a little understanding on that side, it's not always a punch in the face to say that she's independent. She's just saying that people treat her so badly. She's always have to, if she asks for help, she's not being treated well. So if you could put yourself in her shoes for a little bit and see, like, dang, if I was a woman and I couldn't, go toe to toe with a man, like, how would I handle myself? So women have different set of issues that they are dealing with. But at the same time, you don't have to be so prideful to say, I'm independent, I don't need you, and you're nobody. Like, that's too much. So, I mean, if black men have this thing that every black woman is like that, then they're going to go to other races. But if they can see examples of women, that every black woman is not like that. Every black woman is not going to get in your face and be aggressive or put their hands on you or don't know how to handle themselves in every situation. But we don't really praise that kind of behavior. We call that person a punk. We say that they're a snitch or they're whatever. All this negativity. Why would people stand up and be stand-up people? If a woman backs down, then all of a sudden, the women are mad because you should have got them. And the men are mad, look at her, she out of control. So we have to deal with all of these things, all of these perceptions that y'all don't have to deal with. Y'all can get loud with whoever y'all want to, hit whoever y'all want to anytime, but a woman always have to watch herself. So Columbus, if they want to go that route, when they get money, they want to go date somebody else, but to validate their awesomeness by getting another race, but I don't understand it. But with Dr. Umar, I see where he's coming from. He's talking facts. Because you could say Columbus Short is talking some facts, but Dr. Umar is using something that is broad and right to validate and excuse black women's behavior. There's no accountability for the black woman when you just say, oh, she came from the same bad situation you came from. And that's true. And I appreciate that. But what I've learned on these internet streets is that first, when it sounds good and you agree with it as a woman, you got to just like, wait a minute, where is the little flaw here? And that's where I say that's a little bit flawed, because it's like we as the women, we have to say, yes, we were taught this, and we have to unbrainwash ourselves from society and how white women moving too. Like, it's funny how they run into white women, but the white women started this whole thing. They started feminism. So when you running over there, you got the same problem over there that you got over here. So they started it. You want to go where they are, go ahead. You gonna come back running tuck tail, just like Jonathan Majors. But anyway, yeah, Dr. Umar, he has some good points about how men are so catty nowadays. A lot of men are feminized, and I'm not saying it like to disrespect y'all men, but it's in the water. It's like, it's studies everywhere saying that they're trying their best we all have extra estrogen in our system, and it's kind of dumbing down the men, and people are doing it on purpose. But it doesn't mean that the men, everyday men that we deal with and respect, that we're not saying y'all are feminine, but we're saying that we have to go outside. We have to deal with all types of men. And some of them are going back and forth. And some of them like arguing with you toe to toe. I'm at the gas station just trying to whatever. And the guy trying to get my number, but we arguing about the lottery. I'm like, bro, we don't have to go toe to toe. It's fine. Let it go. He was just going back and forth. He got to win and this and that. And I'm like, y'all don't see how these guys are on Pop the Balloon when he's like, you not qualified. Not the first not qualified, but the other one with the hand. Did you see the hand? The little feminine hand, you remember how you used to say something, bro? You know, like, bro, you cussing how you ain't nobody and I'm a Black American and I can get anyone when I want. Who are you? She said that I don't know if y'all played this clip, but she was like, oh, okay, sir, if you don't want me because I'm a single mom, that's okay. No, let me tell you about yourself. You got to go out of your way to put down a woman. That's
a lot of
crazy.
men out here trying to humble women.
I will say this. Us as men, specifically in this space, we do have to be able to create a delineation between the conversations and those type of men, because I've seen that. And you're absolutely right. The first dude, the one that looked like a Ninja Turtle, and oh boy, was not the proper way to like. I gave him a pass when he talked to the first woman when she said something about his pants, because what he asked her was a legitimate question. When he said, "You're disqualifying me because of my pants," but what happened with these past three dudes? It don't make any sense. You know what I mean? That was a legitimate question. When he started going further, that's where the problem comes into play. And we as men have to be like, that's not being able to take rejection. That wasn't him just trying to go back and forth. That was him not being able to take rejection. And specifically because I'm a part of the manosphere and all of that, that first dude, the one that looked like a Ninja Turtle, a lot of men died on that hill with the old boy, even though he turned out to be a piece of shit. Proof has been through the roof about that man. He turned out to be a piece of shit. And we kind of even knew that he was kind of a piece of shit, even in the video. And a lot of us died on that hill, you know what I mean, trying to protect that dude when he didn't deserve that, especially with the way that he was talking. So us as men within the space, we do have to start differentiating the difference between those type of conversations and the type of conversations. Because I go back and forth with women all the time. Like, I have no problem. You come on these panels and you talk your shit, I'm gonna talk my shit back. I'm gonna challenge you on your thoughts. I'm gonna do all of those things. But there's a difference between that and being rejected and trying to being petty and shit like that. That's I ain't even gonna say that's female behavior. That's just bullshit.
That's behavior, period.
Hold on, Sweeney. Let's all acknowledge something in this moment. Every single person that goes on that show, they're not going on there to actually find love or someone that they want to be with. They're going on that show for the shock value. They're expecting to be turned down. And women are going on there literally just to point out whatever character flaws or outfit flaws it is that they see. You know what I'm saying? So there's a certain caliber of people that's going on that show, and that caliber of person are the type of people that's going to engage in that type of conversation and interaction with each other.
Yeah, because matter of fact, me and Marcus had a conversation before, and I was telling him about that. I said I think her show started out in the right place. She had the right heart in it and everything, but what I started noticing is that she started bringing people up with social media followings, or if they didn't already have one, they were trying to build one. And when you start doing that and people start coming in with their own personal way of trying to go viral, that's when you get moments like this where it becomes what is the word I'm looking for? A clown show, essentially.
Yeah, no question.
I gotta ask a question though, because this kind of hit me. This kind of struck a nerve with you, Vic. You said you feel that Black women don't value Black men, and let me just speak.
But
Because
let me just clarify. I don't think that all Black women don't value Black men. I think that the narrative that's being pushed in social media and on the internet is, and a lot of women are engaging in backing it.
And backing it, because I will say this, because this is the reason why you guys reached out, is because of the soft life are choosing a white man over a Black man or whatever. And I'll say, like, the Black man effect is hard, but I still can't give up on my brothers. I can't do that. However, am I disappointed in behaviors? Am I disappointed in, the dynamics of the Black family, even still to this day? Absolutely, because that's why I was saying what I was saying. I could never choose to be with the white man, knowing the degradation and the segregation that happened amongst our families, which is why this is what it is today on this internet. We are actually products of what happened to us years ago, as far as the Black family, as far as the Black movement, as far as like us as a people. So it's like now everybody's just seeming like to just be
And
pointless.
Nyla, I hear what you're saying, and I know Mark is gonna stand strong on this, and I'm always go against it. But if we have been talking about this for 50 years now, to me, that's no longer an excuse. You know what I'm saying?
It's
If
not, I don't think it's an excuse. But
if
I
if
did have
I
an
if I watch if I watch my if I watch my homie down the street and he had the perfect family where mom and dad was there with 2 kids and a dog or whatever, and in my family I got it's just me, my mama, and my little brother or something, that's not the lifestyle that I would want, because I see this whole family over here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to work towards having this complete family, much
Right.
rather than living in turmoil and
Right.
constantly experiencing what I was experiencing prior. So
Right.
I hear you, and I know a lot of people build off of that, but me personally, I have to call bullshit on that, because we really did not start seeing this to this degree until the internet came along and people got on the internet and was saying all of the rhetorics that they're pushing out now, and the agendas of further breaking up the family and
Right.
having
I'm asking
independent
you
women.
because what did I say that you disagree with? Because I was thinking, like, I was saying to you in regards to, like, Black women very much so value Black men. However, I don't think it's always expressed or is shown in the way where now we see the disrespect, the back and forth, because it's like the stories that I hear of women, that have supported men, that have tried to build with them, and that have tried to put themselves in position to help them get in position, and just for them to decide, okay, when I get myself in position, I'm gonna go run off with a white girl. So it's like, where is the compassion in regards to that? Because I do feel like, I can't speak to the kind of man you are, the kind of experiences you've had with prior women, but for me, when I've experienced and I look back on the relationships that I had and the men that I've attempted to build with and love on and really be there for, and just to, in the end be, disappointed that he didn't have the commitment to be committed to being in a committed relationship because of whatever he saw, whether it was a single mama or a mother that had men running in and out, or whatever the case it was. It's still the sense of like, when does it I feel us having this conversation about the dynamics of us being against each other and how we see each other in this manner is still, where do we begin to figure, okay, if I have an ideology and I've seen certain things in life and you've seen certain things in life, when do we come together and say, okay, let's deprogram that, let's get away from that, let's do something different? When do we say let's do something different instead of pointing the finger? Because we can all say we've been done dirty by a partner or a man or a woman. We could all say that. But it's like, when do we say, okay, I'm not going to let what happened to me in the past make me judge all Black men on being dogs or being, reckless fathers or just having kids all around the world. I was in Hollywood today, and I'm going to end this because I could get long-winded. All I seen was young Black men when I was driving around, because I drive for Lyft, and I saw a lot of transient young Black men with their pants hanging down under their asses. They was just out there. And the first thing I said to myself was, what happened in that home? You know what I'm saying? What happened in that home to bring this man here? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I just feel like we all feel like I feel like, I can't say all Black men don't care about Black women, but the dynamics of the percentages of us not being married and the Black man going and marrying the successful Black man, majority going to marry a white woman, is like, it's sad for us to see that. It's sad for us to see that, because it's like we deserve what they're getting, what they always been privy to. They've been privy to the family. They've been privy to having that union. We haven't, so where do we get that, consideration? But I feel like what I'll say to you is that me as a Black woman, I love you Black men, in the sense of that I want to see you win. I want to see you grow. I want to see you, make it better for the future generations, opposed to being a perpetuation of cycle of doing what your father did, or us women doing what our mothers did, and seeing a different vision for that, because it's really, people like us, we're like-minded in some degree. So it's like, where you have all these people online that can say, oh, I can tell you how to be a better woman, I can tell you how to be a better man, yet they've not really lived it. It's like you said, it's for shock value opposed to really
right.
helping.
Hey, that's a good point, Nyla. I'm gonna play this clip right quick that Sweeney brought up as well.
Your name and age.
Hi, I'm Janae. I'm 34.
Hello, Janae. Janae, what do you do?
I'm in school for fashion design. I'm an office assistant, and I'm a new entrepreneur. Just about to launch my fitness clothing line called WeFit.
Okay, and why did you end up popping your balloon for Brian?
Hey, Brian. I love the way you speak, but for me, it was the pants. I don't like the pants too tight. I'm kind of ghetto too, so I like them a little loose, and that was just it for me.
How old are you?
34.
You're 34?
Mhm.
How many kids you got?
I got 3.
You got 3?
Yep.
How many baby daddies?
I have 3.
You got 3 baby daddies. Okay.
I should have said 0, because it's just me.
You gonna lie to the public?
No, I have 3, but it's just me. I'm a single parent. There's no man in my life.
No man in your life?
Nope.
Why is the
my
reason
boys.
for there no man in your life?
Well, my first child, his father passed away, and the other 2 are nowhere to be found. So what can you do?
They do you like that? What's wrong with them?
Something. Only God knows.
Or is there something wrong with you?
Possibly, but I think I'm just fine.
I think you're just fine as well.
Thank you.
Right. But to say that a 41-year-old man is disqualified because of his pants,
You're 41?
I'll be 41 in September.
Okay, because I was like, I thought you said 40.
I'll be 41 in September. That's coming up.
I like it. It's okay for you. It's not my style. With everything going on, I like the pants to be a little baggy, that's all.
Where you from, love?
Kansas City.
Kansas City?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been out here?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. If we can have your name and age.
I am Venusian, 39.
And you said Venusian? And what do you do?
I'm a TikTok creator manager.
Cool. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm a free-spirited woman, so having to check in with somebody like they are my parent is something that I don't subscribe to. So that's why I popped my balloon.
What do you mean check in like they're your parent?
The way that you were discussing how somebody needs to constantly, when we're out and about, to text or call and check in, that's something that I don't subscribe to. So that's why I popped my balloon.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a TikTok creator manager.
TikTok creator manager? For what company? Or is it for yourself?
It's for TikTok.
For TikTok?
Social media.
Okay. Social media?
Social media agent, yes.
Okay. How many kids you have?
I have 2.
How many baby daddies?
2.
2? Okay. So you didn't think after the first one that you wanted to marry the next one?
No.
No? Okay. Okay. I was just asking because for real men, that's what matters. Your first one is given. Your second one, the mistake is on you.
Oh, is it? Well, there's
That's definitely
circumstances
right.
under why I got
That's
pregnant.
definitely
but
right.
That's nor here or there, and that's
Yeah,
not
but
what I'm
you-
here for.
Okay, definitely. You're a beautiful woman, though.
Thank you.
But I respect your answer.
Thank you. Let's go back here. Okay, if we can start off with your name and age.
I'm Shay and I'm 37.
How you doing, Shay?
I'm doing amazing.
Hey, can I
I'm
kick
glad
this
they
off?
all popped their balloon.
Can I
Everybody
kick
else
this
popped their
off?
balloon on him.
It got
Can I
worse
kick?
with somebody else.
Okay, let me kick this one off real quick, please. The first, this is the state of where we're at. The fact that the first young lady had 3 kids by 3 different dudes, and she says that she wants a ghetto saggy pants wearing dude is insane.
I
Like,
think she just said his pants was too tight.
She said with everything that was going on, which was
Right.
for, I don't
Yeah.
know if you fluid or
It was
not.
cold for she think he
I
gay.
don't know if you fluid or not. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's
We just
what
had
it
a whole
that was
conversation about that. I don't think it's nothing wrong. That's her preference. And her having 3 kids, what does that have to do with it? He was
that
hurt.
has
He
a
was
lot to
hurt
do with
that
it.
balloon got popped.
Vic, why
Because
does
if
it
the
have a lot
balloon
to
got
do with
popped,
it?
why
Please,
have the
please
conversation?
elaborate.
And we talk
Before
about
y'all
this.
start, can I say something
Go
real
ahead,
quick?
Ru.
I'm gonna get right back to you.
Go ahead, Ru.
Before you start, all the women are going to pay attention to all the flaws of the men, and all the men are going to pay attention to how many kids and how many baby daddies the man got. But go ahead, y'all.
Well, no, of
how it
course, that's natural. That's by instinct. And again, I don't think that these people are actually going on this show for actual love, because looking at his pants and maybe just the angle that we see it at, yeah, his pants are tight, but a lot of people are wearing their jeans like that, and at least he has the decency to have a belt on and they're around his ass. You know what I'm saying? His
She
hip.
don't like it, regardless. She don't
Right.
like it.
I get that. So my point is that this woman has 3 kids by 3 different dudes that's not there, and I'm pretty sure they all wear saggy ghetto pants, essentially. You know what I'm saying? So that seems to be a pattern that she's following. Now, if it was a woman, if it was flipped, I would call out the same shit. But the thing is that this is what a lot of people are overlooking when we say that you need to vet better. The fact that you essentially are canceling this guy or saying that this guy isn't my type because he's wearing jeans that may be tight, you know what I'm saying, and you'll prefer to essentially have to be with a guy that dresses in a manner that probably fits the other 3 BDs that's not even around. Like that doesn't make sense. You know, if he was damn near in a suit, it'll probably be, oh man, I don't like your style. He will have to come in there with some True Religions or some, you know, with the big guitar belt, or you know what I'm saying, whatever the case. This is a 40-year-old man. No 40-year-old man should be walking around sagging jeans on.
Can I say
So you think he
Hold on, Viz. Hold on, Viz. With that,
some
the
value
problem,
to him?
the problem with that statement, Viz, is that there was another gentleman who went on after that who had on better clothes. He was dressed nicely, and she was vibing with him. So we
Okay.
can't really say that about her. I do think it was frivolous for her to talk about the tight pants, but she gave her reasoning. Maybe
If you
she might have had a bad experience.
wanted me to do
That's fair.
something, how do I say it? Just
Yeah, she was okay with him, and he was dressed, a little more professional. So she was with that. She might have had a bad experience and just really wasn't with it. But with this guy right here, she was vibing. You see, she was one of the last ones holding the balloon,
Make a
and he was
decision.
he was
So
actually
we got
more
two
mature.
beautiful ladies.
Absolutely.
I know it's gonna be a tough choice, but we do have to pop one of their balloons.
Great questions, great answers, great outfits. Everything is literally beautiful. But if I have to pop one, I'm going to go ahead and pop this one.
Okay. Why did we end up popping her balloon?
Man. I feel like we would mesh well. I feel like are you spiritual?
very.
Yeah, because when I mentioned the soul tie, I see how you kind of lit up for that. So I feel
Yeah.
like we would have meshed in that way. We're beating the same drum, but literally, I think just from all the questions I've asked, all the questions that's been asked to me, I match with her a little bit more.
I love how intentional you are, and
Absolutely.
I hope you find your match.
Definitely.
Respect.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go on back. Okay, let's.
It's so much
Yeah, so
going
that's what I was saying, and he actually popped her balloon, so she went all the way through. This guy was a serious guy, mature man. So it's not to say that she was just looking for busters or gangsters or anything like that. She actually kind of wanted that dude, and he popped her balloon. And the dude that came on there, and I just dropped the video, and it's like a couple hours before I jumped on here. And the one thing that I said is that I'll give it 72 hours. I promise you, this dude, you're going to find out he's, like Sweeney said, or like you saying, a content creator or an aspiring content creator. He was fishing for a viral moment, absolutely fishing for it. The way he came in there and the way he was badgering these women, he was absolutely trolling. The stuff that he was saying was crazy. Like, it didn't make any sense. It was extremely offensive, and he was way too intense. Because he didn't get it popped by everyone in the beginning, but once he opened his mouth and said something wild off rip, then they started popping it, and he couldn't read the room. He couldn't read the room, and he doubled down on his first stupid statement, and then got more popped. So he was in there to troll, to get a viral moment. He won because that's exactly what he got. Mission accomplished. And I promise you, pay attention. He's going to be a content creator. So you were right on the aspect of these people don't go on here to find love. And when you think about it, you go on a show, first off, no woman that I would have ever pursued in my life would ever go on a dating show and display this type of behavior publicly, or go on a dating show publicly for that matter at all. And the problem is these people that we see on social media, just like, podcasts and everything else, a lot of it is one side. You got echo chambers. And most of these people who are venting, right, and that's what they're doing, they're venting, those aren't a good representation of everyday people. And if you don't believe it, then you just have to think about it. Okay, maybe not your mothers or grandmothers because that's different generations, but what about your sister? What about your cousins? What about some close friends that you have? Nobody in my life behaves like this. Nobody who I'm around would go on a show like this ever. They would never touch it. They might watch it and laugh.
It's
but that's it.
Men or women, Trev? You talking
Well,
about
I
the
only
man
deal
or
with
woman?
women. I only deal with women. But
He gave a little spicy. That's why
We appreciate you.
So
And now, what are some things that you like to do for fun?
Things
The
I like
ones
to do
with the
for
brown
fun. I like trail riding. I live in Houston.
Okay.
I'm from New Orleans, but I like to ride horses. I'm a country guy. Okay. I'm still city, but
Watch his
I like to do
hands.
country
Watch his
things.
hands.
I like to read. I'm from the ghetto, but I am a nerd. Okay. I like to read. I want to know about things that I don't know. Okay. I like to go lounges. Right. I like to go to museums. I just like to really have a good time.
Okay,
Mhm.
nice. Now, what are some things that you're looking for in a woman?
Transparency, for sure. Transparency.
Okay.
If I can't see who you are when I meet you, then I would never know, right? Loyalty, that really, for men, that's a big thing, loyalty. I need to know when you out partying, having a good time, that you loyalty and you faithful to a man like me.
Okay. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers? I really don't have deal breakers, right? Because I'm from the ghetto, so I understand that, you know, we do a lot of things in our past and in our youth that is really a problem. So I don't really have any deal breakers. But as far as deal breakers, I don't really have any.
Okay. All right. So we did get a few pop balloons.
Okay.
Let's go on over to those ladies, see why they ended up popping.
No problem.
All right. Let's start right on over here. If we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Mrs. Parker, but I go by Mrs.
Okay.
I'm 39. And
You said you're 39?
39.
All right.
And Mrs. Parker, what do you do?
I'm a professional makeup artist.
A makeup artist?
Yeah, shout out to Makeup by Mrs. Parker.
All right. And Mrs., why did you end up popping your balloon?
I popped your balloon because you said you don't have any deal breakers, and everybody has to have some type of deal breaker. So you have to have something that you don't like. But you look really nice. You look dapper. Nice to meet you.
It's definitely nice to meet you. When it comes to deal breakers, I'm not a surface level dating type of guy, right?
Okay.
I don't really care about your past. I'm from the ghetto. I'm from New Orleans, right? So nothing that you've done in your past doesn't matter to me because that was before me. After me, that's when you upgrade yourself. So that's why I said I don't have any deal breakers, because I don't want to say that, hey, you know, you're not my type because of what you've done in your past, not knowing that that wasn't right or wrong. Okay, so that's why.
Respect.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that's what I. So check it out. Now, listen, he don't care about your past. He don't care about your past, right? And then he completely contradicted himself and started judging these women based on their past and explained that's why he was asking about the kids. So his whole thing was crazy.
He was a
And then he said he didn't have a spine, no boundaries. What's wrong with you, bro? You got no boundaries, no deal breakers. And then he heard him pop, and then he tried to double down on it.
This is everyday guys. It's guys out here like this all the time.
Yep.
Everyday internet guys. Everyday internet guys.
Online, like they're everywhere.
Yeah, everyday internet
They're not
guys.
doing all this. They not
moving.
No, you're right. It's guys out there like that literally don't have no deal breaker.
There's definitely
another thing I see is, man, I don't know if anybody pointed it out, but I've seen a couple of episodes, not watching them fully, but the clips. But is this like the Lane Bryant lineup? Like, because all of the sisters are like super thick on this one.
They had some heavyweights. They definitely had some heavyweights.
He said she's trying. She's getting
So Darwin, you went and hit the cowgirl? Don't lie.
Huh? None of them
smash the cowgirl.
None of them are
So you said you would not smash the cowgirl. That's what you said.
Smash neither one of them would be entertaining. Too heavy.
What?
Listen, bro.
Darwin, you don't like big women?
The lie detector test determined
I don't want
that was a
nobody
lie.
who's gonna have health problems on me.
Man, knock it off. Hold on. Let me hop in.
I wasn't even finished though. Like,
go ahead.
But I noticed everybody's saying that okay, the men are gonna point out how many babies you have, and the women gonna point out how many flaws the man had. I would argue that the dude with the tight jeans, that's not a flaw. A flaw is something that like is really difficult to change, and you kind of just gotta live with it and deal with it. You can buy more pants. That's not a flaw. You know what I'm saying?
This is a flaw. I'm talking like a girl.
Hold on. Let me land the plane though.
He was on this. Sorry.
It's a lot of the things that was wrong with the guy could have certainly been discussed. He could have been educated and he could have adjusted. And I think that's sort of like what's happening here a lot. Nobody wants to educate each other on how they can adjust or improve. Or, I think these opportunities should be used for the audience to see teaching moments in real time so that we can just stop filtering each other out, because I think the dating market is screwed up. Everybody just swiping and like, fuck it. And like, I get you're going to reject me, but at least tell me something that, I might be able to approve in case I have another interaction with somebody.
Okay,
He
so
was
first,
being closed-minded to that whole interaction, though.
I've been waiting for like 4 comments. Go ahead, though.
My bad. I'm gonna just say this real quick. I'm gonna just say this just to clear it up. So 2 things. The only reason why I pointed out the pants is because I think that that's something that that's a retarded, just like Darwin said, that's a dumb reason to pop the balloon when it's really something else. Just say what it really is. It's the same deal like when there's guys on there and they'll pop a balloon on the chick because she got on a certain type of heels or something. It's like, oh, I don't like your shoes. Like, nigga, she bad though. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's a good looking female, and you popping a balloon because of her shoes. Like, what the fuck is that?
Maybe he had an ex-girlfriend that had those same shoes, and she traumatized him.
Maybe his ex-girlfriend
So now he don't
put her foot up his ass, and he don't like those shoes.
That's fair. That's fair. My second point is that dude is from New Orleans. Them niggas, they call each other baby. So I'm pretty sure
baby. They spicy in New Orleans.
Like him doing the hand motions. Yes, I agree. That is a little feminine. But the man is from New Orleans, and them niggas call each other baby.
They
So
kiss each other in the mouth.
they got a whole different.
His hair was crip walking. What is you talking about?
He was giving Shantae Chassé. No, you know what, I hate to say it. I would discriminate against a guy with tight jeans on right now, just because the era I grew up in, men wore their pants. Well, you know, they wore their pants with a belt, you know, over their ass. And like I said, I just saw this earlier today. All the young men I saw, it wasn't even that their pants was tight. It was just their pants was under their ass, and you could just see they crease in their cheeks. And so I said, "Is this the jail sign for like it's on or what?" Because I'm just, for me, I would have discriminated on the pants alone, straight up. I would have, you know, because I just feel like I don't care about the Euro style. I don't care, like. It's still like men should just look like men. I don't think men should be wearing jeggings. I don't think men should be wearing jeggings. They should be wearing pants that fit them correct. You know what I'm saying? You squeezed in. You got hips. The man had hips.
And he's too skinny for that too. He
Okay, so
you're not thinking about the skinny jeans.
I gotta take it back to Umar so I can get this out. I think Umar was right about what he said earlier in the show. But all of that starts with the process of elimination. That's why it's so important to find a woman that actually wants you enough that I've heard men say, we don't got no leverage but to walk away. That's the ultimate leverage if you're actually valuable to that woman. So find somebody that actually wants you so you can be able to threaten leaving, and then you can get her in compliance. If you're chasing a woman and then threaten to walk away, she will laugh at you. That is why you don't date women who don't actually want you. It's as simple as that. And then after they want you, all the rest can fall in line as long as you have a strategic way of approaching a relationship as a man, and you set parameters and boundaries.
People in the back can hear you.
Yeah, and the guy who came on there, so this is second, maybe third time coming on. And I think what he did was, I think people come out there initially trying to date. Then when they get rejected, they turn it into a moment. So it was a guy named Humble Hood that had came on there maybe a couple weeks prior. He kind of went viral for talking about how he was from the hood and his struggle, and it naturally occurred. Dude kept forcing, I'm from the ghetto, I'm from the ghetto, I'm from the ghetto. He was trying to like fall into the same lane as a previous guest. And then when that didn't really work for him as far as running his move, then he transitioned into acting like the Ninja Turtle guy with the jabs, and I'm trying to go viral once he realized it wasn't gonna go his way. I agree with Nyla that the reason she disqualified him for his past is she thought that he might potentially be gay and his mannerisms didn't add up. And a lot of times when men seem like they sassy or they masculinity showing and they get real catty going back and forth, women sometimes associate that with them being gay, and that raise a red flag. Whether he gay or not, that's one of the things that get associated with that.
That's fair.
Yeah, and oh shit, what was the last part?
I don't know, but I like to chime in.
The first girl, she was bad. JR, I sent you the whatchamacallit for her IG. Look at that IG. You telling me you ain't gonna go for this?
That's the first. That's the first girl. That's on him.
Darwin, you said you wouldn't go for her, right?
No, that's not my speed, bro.
I sent you the IG, JR sent
The first girl with the cowboy hat?
Yes.
Most definitely not. She ain't even the best one up there out of the big ones.
Oh my God! Can you pull up the picture so you can see it on screen? No, from the Instagram.
Oh shit! I got bit by an ant. But anyways, I wanted to chime in on the Dr. Umar thing. I don't agree with this thing that black women they don't value man. In my experience and what I'm exposed to and what I'm able to see is it's not all black men, and it's not a black man, it's more like certain type of man. You know what I'm saying? Like specific black men, like black men that ain't got their shit together, or you know what I'm saying, black men that's on this hood shit and in the streets and violent and not really showing any ambition on how to on wanting to get and not getting out of the hood or doing anything productive or successful. A lot of the women I talk to that are black, they want a black man. They want a black man. It's certain black men is just not hitting for them. It's not that they don't value him. It's just a specific black man. I mean, if he's checking all the boxes and he's successful.
You got to mention argumentative. It's a lot of men who can't interact with anybody really. They hella argumentative, and they somehow bring the same response out of every person they talk to, woman or man. And can't be in no relationship with nobody like that.
Oh yeah, no, a lot of men, a lot of niggas nowadays are lame as hell. They don't know, they don't know how to talk, they don't know how to carry themselves, all of that. And to Darwin's point, I agree, but the issue is that a lot of women are saying that behind closed doors, much rather than saying that out in the public. You know what I'm saying? Out in public, it's all niggas ain't shit. But behind closed doors is I want a black man. And that's contradictive, because it's going to, as it's been doing, further push the same narratives that's been going on now, because now everybody is agreeing with it, and whole time they actually want a black man. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you 100%, but the fact that they are doing it behind closed doors more so than doing it out in the open, I think that's the problem.
Well, what I'm starting to really see that was very different is that over time things changed. Back then, black women used to love black man no matter. He couldn't do nothing wrong. It doesn't matter. You have the Black Panthers, women standing and fighting with these dudes, wearing the afros, all this stuff. Like, it just wasn't nothing. You couldn't tell a black woman about a black man she would always think he was right. But I think whenever you started shifting economy and opportunity, and it started to land in a woman's hand where she can have her own opportunity to live her lifestyle, and she didn't necessarily have to put up with a black man's shit, because centuries, even when the black man was cheating and just doing a woman wrong and having 5 babies with her and 3 in the neighborhood a couple blocks, black women would just love his dirty drawers no matter what. But then it came a time where he didn't.
I'm sorry, I don't think
it was survival at that point, and now it's like, oh, I don't have to survive anymore. I can thrive. So now the tables are turned. Now all of these guys, all of the norm of putting up with a black man shit no matter what is gone now. It's more like, oh, I can do bad all by myself. I can create my own lifestyle, and I can find one of you niggas that's gonna give me a baby anyways.
Oh my God. I don't know, Darwin. I feel like it's a part of, I agree with that part. It's as far as like, you don't have to put up with somebody's shit, or you can do bad by yourself. But what about the women who I hear these stories from so many friends, from so many, like I went out with some successful women, and my friend said the guy, Home Depot, the man worked at Home Depot, and she said he turned her down, and she's a nice looking older, 56, older woman. And it's like, why would you struggle with somebody that's not there? And I think what I'm seeing and what I've experienced my own self with these new era men who are older and younger is They looking for caretakers. They're looking for a parental figure. They're looking for someone to help them figure it out. And yes, we are there to be helpmates as far as in that ideology of what it should be, but not to be the sacrificial lamb. And what I see with a lot of these relationships,
How
that
how does a how does a how does a helpmeet
helpmate,
compare to how does a helpmate help me how does that compare to being a sacrificial lamb?
because if I say I'm the breadwinner, or I make more money, my salary is a little more than yours, right? But you still contributing, you still got income or whatever the case. Because most women, I'll tell you, from what I see, most women have the bag up right now. So you have a lot of men. Prime example.
How does being a helpmate compare to being a sacrificial lamb?
Because if I'm helping you and you're not meeting me at the level of a mental support, a spiritual support, not making sure that I'm doing everything as far as like making it work in the equation, where you just feeling like, oh, I gotta show up, but I'm coming home every night, but I'm not putting in the value work to really make this relationship work. And the woman is also making more, contributing more because she's making more, then she's definitely the sacrificial lamb. Because if I'm gonna help you, I want to help motivate you. I'm a contribute to the relationship, but I'm not gonna do it all. It has to be an even yoke. And so that's where I feel like it's uneven. When you see a lot of these marriages and relationships with the men or the women that have more, or less. And it's like the woman is doing everything, to try to make the relationship work. And the man is sitting there regretting her, or not regretting her, resenting her, because he's not in that position. And it's like, I feel like a lot of it comes
So
from.
if that's the case, then that from what you just said, it sounds like the woman is creating a space for that man to feel resentful about it. So is that woman throwing it in his face? Like I don't understand. Like I hear what you're saying, but
No, but
so
possibly
to
it
me,
could be possible, but sometimes it's not that. Sometimes it's just when a person is not like Darren said, you have to know who you're dating. You have to know, what league to stay in. If you think you gonna go get a BBL chick that's already got a bag, that's already seeing this one and that one, and you think that woman is gonna be faithful to you, or that she's going to be loyal to you in that sense, and you're not meeting her in the sense of even just being faithful. Maybe it's not even about your money, it's about your faithfulness. It's about you being there for her, supporting her mentally and opposed to financially, and she's doing all of that for you. The resentment comes in most men, and I'm not going to say all, but most men that I've seen. I have a friend that's a A-list celebrity. I saw her be with the man. I saw him have nothing, and he resented her because he didn't have it. And it wasn't that she was throwing it in his face. I seen it. I saw her submit to this person, and he didn't.
So look, not I've seen people have that argument, and a lot of it comes from black men. We got to value ourselves outside of money. If you put yourself as my only worthy job in this relationship, what I bring is providing, and you isolate yourself. So if she does make more money than you or do better than you,
You got to be comfortable with that. If
yeah,
you really care, you got to be comfortable with that. And most men are not comfortable because society teaches that men should be the providers. They should be the breadwinners.
but
So
you
you have a lot of women,
but
huh?
you just contradicted that with saying that in that position that the woman is the sacrificial lamb.
No, I said in that
So
position, the man that's not meeting her emotionally,
so
spiritually, or even supportively, she's a sacrificial lamb when he chooses not to step up in those ways where it's not about the money. Most women will tell you who have themselves established and have money, they would choose a man that was loyal and committed and faithful over a man that has money. Most of the women who are like-minded and really know who they are, they care about finances. Everybody cares. A man cares about finance. But I'm saying if she's the breadwinner and she's willing to sacrifice that, she's not looking for the money, she doesn't care about the bag, she just wants you to be committed and be the man in the gap and be there for her, and you're not, then yes, she ultimately does become the sacrificial lamb.
I think Ruth had a question. Go ahead, Ruth.
Yeah, I would in that case, Nala, I think that sometimes you can choose the wrong man for that position. Not every man can handle that position. Some men see a woman with money and they're here to just spend all of it, sit on the couch and don't do anything. There's another man, he doesn't make a lot of money, but he's doing everything. He's not asking her for anything. He's doing his part, and that's the kind of man that can fit that scenario. A lot of times women that make the money, they let the husband become this house husband is like an epidemic now. Like the woman resents the man because at the end of the day, she didn't want to really be in that position. So I know your case is real because, we live it with women, but and for the majority, it's the other way around. It's the woman resenting the man. Like, yeah, I make more money, but I always expected you to make more as well. I thought you were going to catch up to me. But when you marry somebody, you got to just be like, you know what? If you stay right where you are, if you stay the same, I will love you forever. So that means also the woman's not valuing that man because like what did you love about him before? Then you could just keep loving him for those things. And if he wasn't providing before, then why did you marry him? I'm talking
Come
about
on now.
emotional needs.
Come on now.
Because sometimes
Come on now.
when we are making money and a man can validate our emotions and listen to us and listen to our long stories and be there for us, we can be in a position to make more money and sustain what we are growing together. And then that money is our money. It's no longer your money. So you can't lord it over him. So now if y'all a team and he's playing his part, he might be your manager, or he might be making sure you're doing what you're supposed to do, or he might be taking care of the kids, or he might be the disciplinarian. So that's less things for you to do because you have to now pay the bills. You have to respect his presence. You have to respect that he's there for your children. You have to respect his masculinity when he's not going to just say yes to whatever you say. But a lot of times in that position, those women make the money, but they want to make all the calls and make all the shots.
Oh no, I agree. I agree with
so
you.
If you challenging his masculinity, then you're actually suppressing it and you're causing a problem. So if you have no problem, like, hey, this is our money, and bring it back home like the judge did, and you're like, look, this is what, because the judge, Lynn told her husband left his job, she's making all the money, and he was like, look, I'm gonna sorry.
No, that wasn't for you. That was for Tia.
Okay. You asked me, he put her on TV. He got her to the next level. If you properly use your partnership, y'all can get each other to the next level. And it's not like, yeah, I'm the one that got you there. But a lot of times you want to throw it back in their face. And that's why they don't want to ever be in that position where the woman has more power, because it is about power.
I don't think a woman should. I say this to you. But what about what if they come together like you just said in that scenario? And what if the man falls off, and the woman has to carry the weight? And it was that at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Because it's true. You definitely got to date your lane. Like M said, you got to know who you're dealing with. But like I said, I do see a lot of this, like on both sides, with men are looking for, the women, I'm not saying they per se looking, but I've seen it a lot, especially where I'm from. I'm from Oakland. They have a pimp mentality, and it's AOB, all on a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I hate that mentality.
But that only works on a certain type of woman, and if that works on you,
I don't know if it works on certain type of women. If a man got finesse and he got game, he could trick anybody.
You're looking for the wrong man. That's the wrong man.
But that does not change the statement. That still only works on a certain type of woman. You know what I'm saying? Like if a woman is aware of herself, of her surroundings, and paying attention to the red flags that we talk about all the time, right? Sure, a man can finesse, through the first week, 2 weeks, a month, 3 months, whatever. But there's going to always be some type of inclinations of what it is that he
the
truly
red flag.
is and what he's pushing.
But by that point, Viz, this is the part that I feel like a lot of men miss out on. When women are in love, hold on one second, baby. When women are in love with men, they do not operate from logic. They operate out their emotions and their head. They lose their head completely, which is why it's hard for me to. Men should not be doing the same thing. We should 100% stay in our logic. But women specifically, this is why I kind of find it hard to understand some of the relationship issues because understanding that occurs, I know that if you structure a relationship correctly after that point, you should not have any problems as long as she wants you. Everything not what she I think that can happen with any woman as long as you are given the opportunity to be like to mess with her, have sex with her, and be able to talk to her and connect with her. I don't care if she's the president of the it does not matter if a dude with the right ism is gonna go, bro. I
agree. I agree, and we talk about this all the time with men being able to develop their mouthpiece, understanding how to communicate, how to carry themselves, present themselves, so on and so forth. We talk about that all the time, and I 100% agree with you. But again, still at the same time, I feel that a person that is entering a situation where they're going to manipulate it in a negative sense to strictly get what they want out of it and not pour anything into it, that is going to be shown early on in it.
Because what end up happening is they create a dream for the woman that she falls into, so it'll seem like she getting everything in a relationship, and then it's pulled back. So it's kind of like the term love bombing, but it's a different way it's done.
Yep.
It's a different way it's done because women, they desire a spiritual, emotional, and a mental connection. And once they find somebody that can give them that, then they link. And you could remove it from them, and they will operate like they're on a drug trying to get back to that thing. And that's how they are able to walk them into whatever position they want. And that's all women across the board.
Who exactly are you talking about when you say that? What type of men are you actually specific?
Most men can't do it. Most men, they don't. They could, but they don't understand how to do it.
So why?
To their conversation, to what Nyland Viz was talking about.
Okay, because I was just sitting here like, why?
Yeah, he said
men don't do that. We're talking about somebody running game versus general. Like most men don't run game on women.
Right. I was going to the point of what they was talking about, and
right, because the women literally just said that most niggas are the ones that's hounding them at the gas station and lame as hell. Like it can't be both. Like it has to be.
There's a lot of them.
Like I get it that there's some men out there, like the type of men that Marcus is talking about. You're talking about people that got immaculate game, the ones that can like.
That's in Tyler Perry movies.
And then even if a guy has that type of game, like even if a man has the type of game to get you out your drawers, that's about as far as his game goes. Once you go past,
I disagree.
No, think about it.
It's more.
Most men can't even get to that.
But what I say that I do agree with the part that it's like 5% of men that's capable of it. I'll say that. But
how about 20?
The dudes who really know how to run their mouth, no, it ain't 20.
But that's what
I doubt it.
That's what I'm saying, though.
You know what the problem is? Y'all dating the same guys. Y'all just don't know it.
But that's what I'm saying.
Or maybe you do.
I gotta ask the question because you said when you know yourself, you learn yourself through relationships. Nobody here can say that they just came in relationships just A1 with boundaries, just knowing, oh, this is a red flag. This is like it's you learn yourself through relationships.
But how many times do you have to learn the same lesson?
Oh no,
it's not even that. How many chances? Hold on, it's not even that. How many chances at bat do y'all think people get?
What you mean? What you mean chances? What to run game?
like you said, you brought up like these relationships, right? Like, how many relationships do you think that people? How many chances at bat do you think people get when it comes to relationships?
I'm gonna say a good, maybe 3. Maybe
Is that really enough to sit here and say that you can like 3 relationships?
It depending on the as long as they
You're
were
basing it
long
off of men
term.
or women?
I'm saying not just hooking up, not just screwing, not just hooking up. I mean, really getting in the thick of a relationship and really knowing a person. Like, I don't consider you casually having sex with somebody and kicking it with them every now and again a real relationship. You're engaging, but are you really in a relationship? You have levels to relationships.
I think that this kind of goes back to the previous one that we had with Ace Metaphor and Tony. How many people are actually out here dating to actually fall in love and be in marriage, or versus just hookup culture,
I would go before that. Somebody said that the people that are approaching are trash. So how about the people that are not trash approach more, because that's why the women are only going to respond to people that's approaching. So all the ones that's approaching is crazy, trash, or got some up their
Because
sleeve.
high
Like,
value
the good
men,
need to approach more.
men are not thirsty. High value
Yeah,
men are going to be selective. You know what I'm saying? High value men are going to, they're going to appraise. They're like, the man said, oh, he came and he said, well, this is what I like. This is what I don't. He was intentional. So it's like, I hate to say this in this era, in many eras, like, men are confident at any level of size, financial ability, even the bum on the street to try to holler at you. He on the street in a cart. He gonna holler. You know what I'm saying? So it's
all men.
Yeah,
All men gonna shoot their shot, but it's up to the women to accept the one that is right for them.
But even if we look at this, like, we've seen a number of dating shows. We've seen a number, like, even when they start out and like, even when you talk about the balloon show, how many guys did we see get disqualified for the goofiest of reasons?
A whole lot. But Sweeney, you know what I also noticed? That the dudes that came on there with a mouthpiece, I seen somebody get all the balloons pop and talk then to everybody to pick their balloon back up. Because women aren't like us when they not attracted to somebody, that they just stay not attracted. You can foster attraction through finding a conversation that really spark her interest.
That's the problem is the fact that they're popping balloons for stupid reasons. That's the problem.
That's how women are made, bro. They got to disqualify you.
That's the problem. Like, they didn't used to do that. That didn't used to be a thing where women were popping balloons over stupid reasons. Like, even as big as an asshole as that dude was, right? As big as an asshole as he was, the first girl that he ran into, when she said, I popped my balloon because you're wearing white, because of your white pants, that was
because your pants too tight.
Now if she would have said that I don't like your behavior, because I'm gonna be real with you. One of the things that I looked at him funny on was he kept saying, I'm from the hood.
That's what I
like. The ghetto, specifically the
New Orleans.
Candyland.
But I think she said she didn't like the fact that his pants were too tight. It made her question some other things. She was basically trying to say.
Just say that though. Just say that.
At least cancel culture. Come on, Vic. Come on. Like, is that
man?
Like,
what woman has ever got canceled for calling a man gay?
Come on now,
Brown. What woman has ever got canceled for calling a man gay?
Yeah, women don't go through cancel culture.
In today's society,
we've been in today's society.
Hold on.
We've been in today's society for 20 years. What woman got
we all know
canceled?
what she was trying to say, whether she said it clear or not. We know what she was trying to say.
We know,
but that's the problem.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna play this. Let me play this.
Same-sex marriage.
It's a sin.
You think it's a sin? So you think I'm sinful?
What's that?
You think I'm sinful because I'm married to a man?
Yeah.
You do?
Yes, you're sinning. You are in a sinful relationship. I actually don't believe marriage can be between two men. So I don't.
What do you think about same-sex marriage?
It's a sin.
You think it's a sin? So you think I'm sinful?
What's that?
You think I'm sinful because I'm married to a man?
Yeah.
You do?
Yes, you're sinning. You are in a sinful relationship. I actually don't believe marriage can be between two men. So I don't.
Why do you care what she believes? Just do what you want to do.
I think that was
But
just for
she
the
was
purpose of
truthful.
dialogue.
That's the thing. She was truthful. That's what you're
Exactly.
pointing out.
Oh,
She
yeah.
was truthful
She's
about.
she can get canceled.
That's
Ken is
all.
going to stand on business, man.
Yeah,
That
she
is-
Candace already been canceled.
Yeah, Candace been canceled a
Really
million
has her
times.
business. She do. I don't care for her, but she keep it 100.
I
And it's
agree with Sweeney.
uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable. You know, it's an uncomfortable thing for women, you know, to see a man that they, you know, because you don't know, you know, I mean, unless you don't know. I feel like most younger ladies don't know. And some older women just choose to overlook it, you know, because they want a man. But it's an uncomfortable thing for like I met like with Darren's, I'm sorry, how do you pronounce your name?
Darwin.
Darwin. He said he wouldn't want a woman that's overweight or obese because of her health reasons. I literally just turned somebody down because he was fat, he was big. And the first thing in my mind was, you don't take care of yourself. You're not a healthy person. And he had great conversation. He was cool and everything. But that's the first thing I looked. He was big. So I was like, you don't care about yourself.
Oh my God.
Right. So I agree. Like that's, you know, it's some women that like big men. It's some men that like big women. But when I look at that in the size, it's like, okay, I'm not going to be a home care wife. If we get together and you're not taking care of your health and you're not taking care of yourself, you know, it's something to be said about that. You know, so it's something to be said about how you care for your temple first off, you know. So
Can I say something?
That's yeah.
I think that Sweeney is on target when he says like the women like are super judgmental. Like this is how they're picking their men based off of how a man dressed. If you think about it, why would I judge a man on how you dress when women, if we think we dress better than them, why would I give him credit for something that's on the feminine side? Like the people that we like, the dressers, they're of the, you know, other sexual persuasion. They have everything like that we like. So why would I judge a man based off of that? Like you have to, if he's masculine, if he got a plain little outfit, you can change his clothes. It doesn't make any sense that the common theme on the show is that we keep judging men by their clothes. And then we want to say we have 3 and 4 baby daddies because you judge him on his looks and his clothes. And then you don't understand how to vet a man. That's not how you vet a man, not on the outside, but on the inside. So I think that Sweeney is right about the women's, like, I understand the men come with a chip on their they probably like look how the women treated the men before and was like, oh, they ain't gonna do me like that. They ain't gonna do me like that. So they come with a chip on their shoulder and they ready to tear it up. So you got 3, 4 baby daddies. I can change my pins, but you can't change the fact that you got 3, 4 baby daddies. And
Ruth, you know what's crazy about that? So when I was watching this, I noticed that if the guy that goes like the dude who was acting crazy with them women, after him, it regulated the women's expectations and they let the other dude get away with damn near everything. Cause I think they seen him and was like, damn, this data market is fucked up. Whoever come next, as long as he got a heartbeat and he don't do nothing reckless, I'm ready to give him a shot.
This was the guy with the locks.
because they was being too cocky.
No, the light-skinned dude. Like he walked
And
out
just
there
make you feel like you got
and
to
he
settle.
walked extremely awkward. I think if dude wouldn't have went before him, they would have popped on the walkout.
He did that. He did. But I mean, even the guy with the locks, I was surprised they didn't cancel him in the beginning because he's seen a little bit of.
Yeah, he was.
It was because of the first guy. Dude set the trend.
Yeah, it was a breath of fresh air.
Assholes, and everybody else looked good. I've heard, man, they use this phrase. Yes, I heard. Yeah, dude, right here. I heard men use the phrase "dirty macking" in the exact. They don't really understand the slang when they say it, but you can be such a bad person.
Guy.
That pink is a BBL.
Hello, welcome in. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
They would have popped.
Josh, I'm 37.
Okay, and Josh, what do you do?
Well, hey, would have
Investing
popped it
stocks
immediately,
and,
bro.
I'm getting
Because he's saying
content
autistic,
creation.
like
Okay,
the far end of the spectrum.
Oh, what are some things you like to do for fun?
That's a judgment.
I play a lot of basketball.
I mean, I think I
poker,
suffer. I think I got autism. I'm saying he's on the
That's
far end of
mainly
the
what I
spectrum.
do
Nice.
most of the time. Yeah.
Like, what is
And now,
wrong
what are
with
some things you look for in a woman?
I don't too much care for people that smoke, like especially cigarettes and things like that. So somebody that likes to be in the gym, you know, like an active woman, because I'm active myself. Somebody that's loyal.
All right, it was him and then this other guy.
Well, fast forward. Did he get a match? The dude match?
Yeah, he matched with I think he matched with. Did he match with somebody?
No, he ain't matched with nobody.
No, he ain't matched with nobody. Nah.
He had a close call, but the last chick.
Yeah, so this guy right here, I thought they would have did the balloon on him.
Right off rip, yeah. Yeah, they didn't.
Well, you have silly women talking about I'm taller than you in heels.
I'm James. I'm from Indiana. Okay. How you guys doing?
Indiana.
James, how old are you?
Indiana. 41.
41. What do you do?
I'm a tour
You're
guide,
from
so I own a
Indiana.
tour guide company. I take people on vacations. I give people a local experience.
I'm
instead of them staying at a
Indiana.
resort.
You were
You know, Eddie said that he said he was a tour guide.
A tour
I'm acting about 40 countries. I'm trying to take some
That man had like 3 pounds of moissanite on his neck.
You bogus as hell
And
for
he
saying
look like
that.
he got Beijing on the video.
Hold on, listen.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
I'm James. I'm from Indiana.
Hey,
How
JR,
you guys
pause it
doing?
real quick. Pause it real quick. Y'all know the first 3 chicks up there are all strippers?
They look like strippers.
Look, the third one? Nah, the third one?
The first 3
The
chicks
third
up
one.
are all strippers, bro.
You talking
If not, they
from the-
if not they participate in the sex trade.
I thought they were strippers
No,
too.
I looked it up.
Oh, you looked it up. They all strippers.
All 3.
You
The
from
third
the
one,
Instagrams?
they post their Instagrams when they ask them who they are and stuff. The
Oh,
first,
yeah.
first
James,
2
how
are
old are
just Instagram thoughts. The third one, she didn't want to post what she did, but she a part of the nightlife. But she was like, "Yeah, I'm in business." He said the rude dude was like, "Yeah, what kind of business?" She was like, "I'd rather not say."
Are you?
I am 41.
How you saying they
41, what do
strippers
you
because she got on this clothing? You talking about how she dresses?
You know what stripper? No, I mean, like I actually looked at their Instagrams, like, oh,
I'm on her Instagram right now. I don't see nothing saying she's stripping. I see her in like provocative clothing, but a lot of women with bodies like that do that. I don't think she.
That nigga be giving passes like a motherfucker.
She's
Boy.
selling.
You know a stripper when you see one.
Ass. Sorry, she's selling ass.
It looked like it, but all right. I don't know.
It look like it. It ain't.
I would say,
If it
well,
walk
let's
like a
just
duck,
say
talk like a duck. It's got to be a duck.
She's-
Okay, so him
She's
with the
a,
tight pants then.
I feel
Exactly.
So she's an S worker. No matter what, you got to say she's an S worker because when you sell them, when your pictures look like that, and that's how you garner attention, then yeah, you a S worker. It may not be stripping per se, but you a S worker.
So if you put a bikini on, you an S worker.
Bro, that wasn't no damn just no.
If all of your shots are provocative pictures, your entire Instagram, that's all I saw on there, then I would say yes. I would say she garners attention based on her sexuality, purely. Look at her entire Instagram. You see her doing anything dope, anything productive? Nah, I didn't.
And the girl in the orange is one of them workout people, and every time you see her in the video, it's ass shots.
Hey, Mark.
And I'm not saying that she's actually, selling her body per se. I'm just saying that she's like, when your pictures look like that, that's like soft corn to me, right? So that's why I would call you an S worker. That's just what it is. What type of attention are you going to get on that particular page? A bunch of dudes who are thinking about sex. That's it.
Well, I have
nothing else.
I
You
have
ain't
a
gonna go there
saying.
to get a message.
I have a saying for women who date or who get into a sexual relationship with a man with no intention of being married, and they are receiving resources. It's no different than sex work.
It's really not.
It's non-promiscuous. That's all. It's just non-promiscuous prostitution. That's all.
It's really not.
Hey,
It's
Marcus,
and it's different levels to it, but it's just no exchange and intimacy. You know what I'm saying? And it's a wave right now. A lot of women.
This is GFE.
Hey, Marcus.
A lot of women doing that.
Put that cape up, man.
Like sometimes, bro, I know you be trying to find a silver lining, but damn, come on, you don't have to defend them all.
Bro, not for this, man. Not on this one.
Look,
I think-
I think she got her body done. Most women who get their body
No, I
done
don't
trying to
think
show
she
it off.
definitely got her body done, bro.
If she did, most women who get their body done go into sex work, or they probably was already in it. Like,
Yeah, and they
It's
just
an investment.
they just enhance.
you don't put $10,000 worth of ass and titties on you if you're not about to go do something and make that money back. She doing something to make that bread back, whether it's stripping, sex work, OnlyFans. I'm sure that she's doing something.
She's on a payment plan.
You know what? Put her on
Credit.
put her on Pim Eyes.
She
and see-
default.
put
If she default, do they repo the ass?
I'm about to Pim Eyes her.
Who knows? They might.
Hey, what if they did come in and suck the fat back out of ass? Like, hold on.
I came to get that ass.
You missed your last 3 pages.
Darwin, you think women that show their body are all strippers? Anybody that show their body online is stripper? Or a sex
No, I think no. I don't think everybody who show their body online is strippers.
Okay, I want you guys to go to. I want you guys to go to this page. I want the guys to go to dope Miss Pope. I want to ask you guys, what do you think about this person? Because
Put it in the back chat.
Put it in the back chat.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat because this person, I know them personally, and they went and got their body done, and she's one of the smartest people I know. She does real estate, she does credit, but she's very insecure because when you see her page, you would think she was selling ass. She's not selling ass.
That's my point. That was my whole point. Put it in the back so I can see what you're talking about. That was my whole point.
We were trying to find one person.
But she may use it to sell some more real estate.
She uses it to get the attention that she gets. She gets it. She does. To me, I look at her and I like her as a person, but I just feel like it's a very high form of insecurity.
The fact that her name is Dope Miss Pope tells me everything that I need to know.
Very dope mother. Very dope mother. Yeah, okay, I'm putting it in the chat, y'all. You guys go see her on Instagram. And,
How old is she?
Huh?
How old is she?
You guys take a guess.
Let me say, if you know her, I'm gonna say she about 45.
Yep. In that age range. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So she the old school with the. How old was what you call it, Mama Damien Mama on Friday?
So
with the mustache.
Her page looks like this, and she's selling real estate. There's nothing on here that's real estate.
Listen.
Some real estate, all right.
She's a real.
Fine.
No. She's gotten me places. She gets. I know her personally, and I don't judge her in the sense. Well, let me stop lying. I do, and the reason why I do is because I know her. I know that she's a mother. I know that she takes care of her family. I know that she's like a very smart girl. However, you won't know that from this page. You know what I'm saying? You won't know that because in the backdrop, she wants the attention from men. You know what I'm saying? She likes that attention.
And 50 girls are validating it, saying, "Girl, that's cute. That's cute." It's like, but
She about a year and a half away from being an OnlyFans model.
Oh, she already had an OnlyFans.
Man, get the Lord Jesus!
Hey, yo, that's S work.
That's what you get, Marcus. That's what you get, Marcus. For jumping out there.
Yep.
That's what your ass get.
Now what?
Your ass out there.
Now what?
Yeah, she do got her. She don't have it no more, but she had an OnlyFans. She showed me her receipt of what her OnlyFans was, and
Exactly. That's not S work to you?
It's S work. I thought she was. I don't
well,
know. I don't know that.
I'm gonna say this. I never seen it myself, but I always assumed it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what was her receipt on OnlyFans? I'll tell you what she did. How much?
150K.
Oh yeah, that's S work. You're not gonna get that by anything else on OnlyFans. That's it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Woman's Illuminati.
I think so. It really is. It really
You
is.
want to
So
know?
Trev, what
You
you
want to know
saying?
how I knew, bro? You
She
want to
was
know how I
doing
knew?
some things on OnlyFans to get that.
Had
was
to
doing
be.
that
Had to be. I could find.
Told me.
Listen,
I'm
I
gonna
could
tell you
find
what
it.
she told me. I'm gonna tell you.
I could
Yeah,
find it, and I'll let you know for sure.
Isla, you want to know how
because
I
I
knew
never
though?
seen it. I
You
never
want to know
seen
how I
it.
knew though?
I was
Yeah,
about to say I don't
When
even
she
be on
did the close up of the camel toe, that's when I knew. I
that's
said, I
how
get it.
you
When you just showing the breast and the ass, okay. When she
knew.
did the
Right.
close up of the camel toe, I said,
That's
yeah,
how you knew. Okay.
she was sex worker.
Because I don't look at her page, so okay, yeah, okay.
my Instagram's totally different. I don't have none of this on my feed. Oh no, clutching my pearls.
Yeah. And like I said,
This.
like you said, it is true. It's the broke woman's Illuminati. Because and then the cold thing about this BBL game right now, because women, I feel like a lot of women are doing this specifically for the attention of men. And now that men are starting to say, oh, these BBLs don't smell good. These BBLs look funny. These BBLs, men are
BBL's killing y'all.
it's
And
become
the
so much of
size
a
don't
trend.
match.
Everybody's a prototype, but honestly,
But I think that the men, not to cut you off, but I think the men on the when you watching the show, y'all should say like y'all don't like them dressing all provocative like that because it starts with that. Y'all are clapping for that, so they're
No, but
okay with
they
that.
like it though.
because
Why would they say
I
that?
don't understand how men like Sexy Red, and she is rich. I don't understand how they like Sexy Red, but Sexy Red got a lot of men that love her.
The girl that had the orange thing, she had her like a bra top, and then her stomach was poking out, and then had that like, you don't wear that if your stomach look like that. That's supposed to be when it concave, when it go in, and then that's still inappropriate. But I mean, we don't want to judge them as women. The men don't want to judge them.
Man, I see these women wearing everything. This woman had cankles, but she wearing fucking stilettos. She was leaning in them motherfuckers.
Those shoes were screaming.
Now we're in a
She was leaning in them bitches in the club, and the line was wrapped around the door.
Hey.
And I'm talking about these was some
Somebody
big
still
back.
holler, so she think it's cute.
Hey, look.
Y'all stop
These women are very confident, and that's because the men have made them feel confident. It used to be a thing where big women were clowned for being big. Now you got these Buffalo girls, excuse my language, around very confident. Like,
It's not just the men though. It's their friends.
Yeah, Buffalo girl.
the women too. But I noticed we are in the era of women
Buffalo back
and men that are very confident in certain things. Like I said, I would, for me, and I stand on this, I would not date a man with tight jeans or his jeans hanging down under his ass. And I've said it to men before that have talked to me. I would say, you don't want me. You want something else. You're looking for something else. You advertising for something else. You know
I thought
what
you
I'm
like
saying?
the gray jogging pants print.
That's a man's camel toe. Yeah, they I don't like that either. That's not attractive. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, if men if men started saying that, like I said, I'm hearing women starting to say, I have a girlfriend whose BBL looks so damn bad. It looks horrible. And she said, I'm about to take these out. I'm about to get my ass like a white girl. And I was like, oh, and it's because that's what she said. She said that on her mouth. She said, I'm about to take this BBL off of me. And I want my ass flat like a white girl, because she's starting to see like men are not impressed by that anymore because it's such a massive wave of it.
There used to
ain't
be a
gotta
time.
go all
There
way.
used
have to be flat.
would
Go to the
never.
gym.
There used to be a time. Hold on. There used to be a time, right, where women used to see men looking at the centerfold in the Victoria's Secret model catalog and compete with the Victoria's Secret model and do that for her man. Now y'all just doing it for everybody.
And for everybody.
There used to be a time where when you used to say, man, all you doing is when you looking at those models in that page, and she'd go find the shit that was like fine with the model wore and come home and put that shit on for you. I feel like, oh well, I see that all the men are looking at
She in
this
Walmart in that bitch.
and it was supposed to be for me. Now these women ain't got no men, so they trying to impress all the men.
Yeah, and then
All- all you
And-
getting is a mouthful of
Hey, wait, but Sweeney, but then once that gets acknowledged, they'll say, "Oh, I'm not doing it for men. I'm doing it for myself." It's like that's a goddamn lie. Like,
Women.
Well, some
I
women do
think
really
some
do
women
feel
do
like
do
that.
it for
no,
Some
themselves.
women do.
Some
I do.
women
Like
They
in the
doing
mirror
they
and
doing it to
are
compete
happy.
with other women.
they're not doing it. They're not
I don't
doing
Some
think
it.
any
women,
women on this panel feel like that.
some women
I've never.
genuinely look in the mirror and don't like
Feel like
how
what?
they look.
They
I
Bro,
mean,
don't
they
I
like
can
competing with
attest
other
to
who
women,
that.
are they
bro.
I'm not gonna
comparing
run no
themselves to?
clips.
wait.
So after I had my son, my body completely changed. I literally went into a depression. My body was not, I did not recognize myself, like physically, mentally, spiritually. I went into a deep depression. It didn't make me go to Dr. Miami. I mean, I just kind of started going back to the gym maybe like 10 weeks ago, but I've been consistent with that. Like every single day I'm in the gym. I'm
Listen, I
out in
got a full
Mississippi
pop.
right now
I
visiting
got a
my
full
dad.
pop,
I'm working
and I don't
outside
like
in
it.
his
For me,
garage today.
yeah, ain't
Like
nothing fly about that. No,
some
So,
women literally are
these
not
women
happy
do
with
it for
themselves
each
when they
other.
look in the mirror.
These women in this era, I do feel like they do it for each other, but the men also celebrate it. The men are not saying like this isn't okay, because I feel like if more men started, like I said, now I'm seeing, it started with Black China. She got hers removed. She went live and said what happened to her and her experience. And now I feel like women are seeing this trend that is also killing them. It's literally killing them, infecting them, altering their bodies. That is not only dangerous, it's dangerous to them.
no, Niley, no,
Now
no,
you got people
that's not
getting
what's
shots
happening.
and stuff right
You're
now to lose weight.
seeing the older women happen to take that shit out because the novelty is worn off. They try to do that shit to compete. And then the dudes was like, because Black China used to be the hottest thing smoking at one point, and then
Hey, Michelle
Nah,
too.
never.
Hey, Michelle
Nah,
too.
Yeah, but they start looking like, and I heard somebody
man, they
mention Dr.
started looking,
Miami.
Like
They
Pampers.
start looking like they got their ass some Dr. Mississippi or some shit.
yeah, they got real.
First of all, chill out on Mississippi. All right.
That,
Chill out on
that
Mississippi.
skin don't hold that ass the way that it used to.
No,
Like,
and the thing of it is, you have to maintain that. Once you get those surgeries, you have to maintain that
You
by
still got to
working
go to the
out.
gym.
And most
Hello.
of them don't work out. They just feel like, okay, I go get the surgery. White
Take
women
a few
have been getting
photos.
plastic surgery for years, but they have the money to maintain it. So that's why they can stay, botched and botched and screwed up, because they can maintain it. These women go and get it thinking it's a one-time shot, one-time shot. I'm gonna stay in this body, and they eat everything. I had a friend went through all that pain. She still had a big back. It seemed like her body was worse than what it was before she got the surgery. And I was like, where is the surgery? I couldn't see it. I wanted to know, how did it happen? And like I said, for me, I have a big stomach, and I have large breasts, and I want my breasts reduced, and I want my stomach reduced. But for me, it's not I want attention.
So
hey,
Mm-hmm.
So
Bruiser.
the difference, two
Yeah.
two things real quick. So one, men have been saying since day one that they not rocking with the BBL shit. Like
True.
they've
They have.
been saying
Really?
that
Yeah.
since absolutely. They've
Yeah.
been saying that since day
They
one.
prefer
The
natural.
men that have not been saying it are the exact men that all women complain about, that all women don't want. It's the men that are saying it are the ones that as soon as you accept their friend request on Facebook, they
They like
sending you to
32 of
thank
your
you.
pictures.
They sending you to thank you, beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It's those men that's sending that. They're the ones that sending the unsolicited dick pics and all that other shit. The men that y'all do want are the men that are saying, no, we don't want that. We want our women to look like this. We want our women to look like this. But when we say that, then women say, oh, we not doing, y'all think we doing this for y'all? We doing this for us. But it's y'all are doing it for
It's a combination. I feel it's a combination. You want to look good for your man.
there's
For
nothing
your man.
wrong.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with looking good. There's
Right.
nothing wrong with even with I forget, I think her name Tyler, but even with what Brown Sugar said, after postpartum and going through that whole change, I can understand that.
Yeah.
But it's something completely different once you get to that point where you do where your body does look a certain type of way, and now you're wearing skimpy clothes.
Yeah.
Now all of your pictures are is you doing this, you know what I'm saying, with your ass in the picture.
Ass shots,
Like
yeah.
those things, that's something completely different. Now you're looking for attention. And I will always say this, at one point, what most women are doing, and just like the chick that you shared, what they are doing, they're doing what we saw in the strip club, and men went to the strip club for that. Now we don't have to go to the strip club for it. We can go to Walmart. We
And
can
I
go
feel
to the
like that's
pool.
why so many men.
You can go to
What I
church
want
and
to ask
see it.
you though.
Hold on, you go to church to see that shit?
But the
You
thing
can
is,
go,
Nyla,
you
here's
bro, you can go to church and see it.
Man, they
here's
be
the
out of
problem, Nyla. There's always been hoes and strippers.
always.
We've always been entertained by hoes and strippers. There has never been a day. Why do all y'all got to become hoes and strippers?
Damn.
Okay, so here's a prime deal. I manage my daughter. My daughter is a phenomenal artist, and she has a prototype body, and she refuses to show it. That has been the pushback with every record label that we've encountered, is her image, because she could shut them all down just based on her prototype, natural, built, not bought. But I didn't raise her like that. And I wasn't like that. You know, when I was an artist, like, I liked to wear things that complimented me, but I never felt the need to be sexy. I didn't even know what sexy was, until men were like, "Oh, you're sexy, you're sexy." I don't even like a man to call me sexy. Don't call me sexy, because that just means I'm fuckable. Call me brilliant, call me intelligent, call me, everything else but sexy. Sexy is like fighting
Damn,
words.
you don't
Damn, you don't want to be fucking?
you don't want your man to call you sexy?
No. I like to be attractive. I like to be looked at as an attractive woman. But
Okay.
if you think I'm sexy and I'm just meeting you and you're calling me sexy out the gate, I have a
Oh,
problem.
okay. That's
And
okay.
then
What if you dress sexy though? We can't call a spade a spade?
I mean, I'm sexy. I know that I'm sexy.
Oh God.
I know that. No. I know that I'm sexy because I've been told that so much. But the thing of it is, I'm not. Sexy to me is a mindset. It's not a perpetuated
Come
thing.
on, man. You can't start changing the definition of sex.
No,
sexy is not
It's
just
always
mindset.
been visual. That ain't no damn mindset. You
Men
you
are
can have
visual.
a
Men are
Yeah,
definitely
sexy
visual,
is how
and
you
women know
present
that.
yourself.
Yes, but that's what I say. Sexy is how you present yourself. It's a mindset. It's not a perpetuated thing where you see these women online. This is manufactured.
Nah, that's still sexy. That's still sexy.
No.
No, online. No, no. Sexy has always been a visual thing.
If with on that point, I almost would have to agree with her, because a lot of the women that do post the stuff,
So are we trying to delineate between
If
like
y'all go to my page,
so
you go
if
to
we
my
just
page.
going off of
Yeah.
old girl's page that she shared, those pictures are not sexy.
That's what are they?
I get that her pictures are not sexy, but is she sexy?
Is she sexy?
I
I think she's sexy.
I think that would
Come on, Viz. If you saw her walking down the street, you look at 3 times.
It depends on what she's wearing. It depends on how she presents herself. Again, that's what I think. It depends on the presentation. But just going off of the pictures that we see a lot of cases on social media, no, that shit is not sexy.
No, I get that somebody can dress in a way that makes them look what's the word I'm looking for? No, not even that. Like, I think another word for degenerate or whatever. not even provocative, because that's actually the definition, but like when you look at it in disgust. I get that somebody can dress in a way that make you look in disgust.
Disdain.
Right. But if you saw her walk down the street with her body, even though she just went and got it done and everything, you saw her walk down the street in a pair of jeans and a shirt, she's still sexy. Like,
if she's in a pair of jeans and in a shirt, then sure. But if she walking down the street in a leotard, then hell no, that shit not sexy.
What if she got some apple bottom on?
Oh my God!
With the boots with the fur.
With the boots with the fur. No, I was like when
we talking about the real thick girl that y'all just put in the back.
Yeah.
Man, she got a t-shirt on. She's still gonna be sexy. Oh,
yeah, y'all gotta understand. Marcus is 6'9". Niggas his height always love big, thick girls.
But no, though. So like, even if women, like, because y'all said, well, what if somebody said, when I said, why do all the women have to be hoes or look like hoes? And somebody said because that's what's she said that's what's selling or whatever, right?
Yeah. So that means that women are about their money now.
Right. Even if that's the case, how do you then get mad when we identify y'all as hoes and we treat you as such? Once you start to say, oh, I'm going to air into the category of being a hoe because that's what sells, you can't then get mad because we've always treated hoes like hoes. We've always treated.
Nope. I can't let you do that, Sweeney.
In mass.
No, we ain't always treating hoes like hoes. Some of them we've been treating them like housewives. We've been treating them like housewives.
Bro, you can ask prostitutes. Hold on, wait. You can ask prostitutes and all of them.
Blurred the lines with that. You can all blurred the lines with
that. No, we did not.
Yes, we did.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
Bruiser. Hold on, wait. You can ask every stripper and prostitute, and every last one of them will tell you that they have a problem.
T-Pain started the trend, bro. Niggas was taking strippers home and putting diamond rings on them bitches' fingers.
Man, wasn't no damn strippers getting married in mass, man.
Y'all got shit, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, I had a military captain. One of my captains married a stripper.
One black China stripper.
These famous niggas be wifing porn stars and
Adam 22, man. Look,
Adam 22 is a porn star.
I mean, Cardi B got wifed. Eve got wifed.
We talking about niggas. We talking about rappers.
All right, look. Superhead got wifed. Superhead got wifed.
Hey, but for the record, we can't blame whoever wifed her for that. You know what I'm saying?
Superhead got wifed.
For the record, we can't blame
more than once. Yeah, but yes, you can blame them.
Hold on,
Superhead
got wifed. She queen of the Hawk Tour.
First of all,
Superhead can suck a golf ball to a plastic straw with a fractured jaw.
Bro, her jaw been broken in so many places, bro. That bitch don't even work. That's probably why she's Superhead. She don't handle jaw. She like her mouth is like a lizard.
You guys, and I'm gonna say this too. You got a lot of whores, and I'm gonna say the whores, right? The whores are like the Kamala Harris of the world. The whores are like.
Yeah, y'all better get this channel taken down by that.
Kamala is from my hometown.
Why you laugh at like Kawhi Leonard?
And jail, the law allowed. That's how she.
That baby do, bro. Kawhi Leonard.
You saying Kamala Harris was a jump off?
Y'all don't know if Kamala Harris was a jump off? He dated a lot of.
No, explain.
I gotta get Biden props. We hit that, bro. That's crazy.
She slept her way into a lot.
No, I wanted to hear. I'll listen to you.
Before you tell about Kamala Harris, I just want to say thank you, Superhead, for introducing the double twist, because she changed the game with that.
I call it the pepper cracker.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Why we gotta expose black women like that, man? We gotta kind of hide that, man.
We do, but what I was saying was we were talking about the hoes and the men that blurred the line, because there was a standard where the men back in the day, they treated the hoes Well, I can't even say that because I know a lot of pimps that married their hoes and had kids with their hoes. So I
Mm-hmm.
can't say that. But more so in later times,
that was only their bottom bitch though. That was
Yeah,
that
that
was
was some hustle and flow type stuff.
that was only their bottom bitch. You know what I'm saying? That was the one that
but what are you doing? What are you doing?
Hey, no, Nyla, you had to marry your bottom bitch. Why? Because she knew all the shit.
She
And
knew how to run
no,
the
it
book.
ain't that. It ain't that. You had to marry her
money.
because
That
she
was
knew
the
all the
whole
shit.
point.
I'll
And
give
once
you
you
that.
marry her, she can't testify against you.
But I'm gonna say about today. I'm gonna say today, when you see
She
the
gonna be your
young
codependent.
ladies, the Aries, the girls who got the bag, that's dating the high profile rappers, and like even I'm gonna go as far as the basketball wives, the housewives, like these women intentionally targeted men for money. And the only thing that they're famous for is because they had kids or married a man that had money. And so to me, if you know, I remember when I was going to college, I had 5 friends and they sat around a circle and they plotted. I'm going to Grambling. I'm going to Clark. I'm going here because I'm gonna go find me a dude that's about to go to the pros. One of them actually did it. That's whore mentality to me. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm gonna intentionally go somewhere, just because I think this man is about to be an NFL player or NBA player, and I'm circulate in these circles. And most men know it. They know it. They know when they dealing with a whore. They know when they
Hold
dealing.
on, but if they intend to get married?
Hold on, y'all, because I want to get Laura.
Nah, they're not
What
whores.
you
If they
trying
intend
there?
to get
Yeah,
married.
they love them.
Yeah, let me go ahead and get Lord in there.
They're not whores.
Go ahead, Lord. What you got on it?
Yo, Nyla, shout out to West Side, man. Shout out to the Bay. Yuckmouth, E40, Vallejo. Bay Area All-Stars. Mr. Fab.
You could X that
My
name out,
homie.
but you
L.
Nick,
Sam.
But we found out who it was.
All right, check it out. How you doing, Lapeef? What's going on, Trev? Bruce? Marcus? How y'all fellas doing, Mr. Sweeney? Ladies? How you doing, Ruth?
Good, how are you?
I just wanted to touch bases on what Nyla just finished saying. College used to be a place where women would go off to school and come back home with an engagement ring and on their way to getting married. The thing was, they didn't go do the Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner goes creeping and hanging and like lurking around colleges and universities, not even as a student, just trying to get knocked up by future star players or future pro players in sports. And a major thing that I've seen happening is every last one of you guys has touched bases on it. Our society has sunken into a pay for play, transactional relationship type of thing. So we sort of have this like pseudo prostitution mentality in our women, and the men are not Johns, but we're being forced into essentially being Johns, and we're essentially having to pay for relationships with prostitutes. We're having to pay for marriages with prostitutes. They care. Men care. I was up here. I was saying how there's more good men than there is good women. And here's your anecdotal tidbit to that. In today's society, a man is considered handsome if he's rich or have a bunch of money, and a woman is considered a good woman simply based on how good she looks compared to some Instagram model or compared to whatever. And my point is compared to a Jane Plain, so to speak, a plain Jane. Anyway, that doesn't make you a good woman being able to make yourself look like a stripper or Instagram chick. I don't even want to insult models by calling them models, but in somehow or another, that you're not a good woman. You're a good whore. You're a good hoe. That's what you would be. And like Nyla said, in later years. You would be a good hoe. The word hoe has, the word woman somehow has replaced the word hoe. You would just be a good hoe based on being able to show your ass off in public
But wait a
comfortably.
minute, queen. They
You would
call
be a
them
good.
too. They call them queens too.
Yeah, and that's another thing. In order to be a queen, and I know this history, there's never been a queen nowhere on the history of this planet who made herself a queen without the aid of a man, which means every queen who's ever existed either inherited the throne from her father or was married to a king who died and she just became a queen. No queen has ever existed without a man. Every queen was made that by a king. So all these chicks out here that are queens, that don't have a king, you don't have any subjects, you don't have a domain, you're not queens. You're just whores trying to be queens. So let's dead that situation. Let's dead that word referring to unmarried whores. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying, a lot of these women have replaced the word hoe, whore, slut, skank with the word woman. And they put the word good in front of it. And that's what, when I said good women, I'm not talking about good whores. I'm talking about actual women, fit, feminine, and friendly, civilized, able to be in the home, not having to be housebroken, not having to be taught not just how to cook and clean, but actually knowing to cook and clean. It's one thing to put forth effort and burn the kitchen down and not know how to cook. It's one thing to wash laundry and all your whites come out pink or green or something because she didn't know how to wash. But there's another thing to have to deal with a chick and actually have to force her to do those things, to take the initiative to do them. And that's what issue we are having with our women. They don't even have the initiative to actually do anything. So we're essentially, as men, having to pay for hoes, to risk losing everything through the court system. We're signing contracts where the wicked person is incentivized to break the contract. I don't even know how that's legally possible since it's a legally binding contract.
What makes these women a hoes? What do you think? What do you think actually make these women a hoe?
Well, there's a lot to it. First off, the education system has degraded into basically
No,
homosexual
I'm saying
indoctrination
within a relationship, a man marrying a woman. She's married.
That's
How
what I
is she
mean.
a
But
hoe?
well,
somebody
the virtue of being a virgin, like 99% of us are getting women that are not virgins. So there's part of it. Second part of it is the stuff that they're teaching the kids in school. They don't teach abstinence in the sex education courses no more. They teach.
Are you saying if we marry a woman that's not a virgin, a hoe by default?
Yeah. Well, no, not necessarily. But what I am saying is there has been a lot of promiscuity. They got a body count. And I guarantee you, they're ashamed of telling you that body count. You're not going to get an honest answer.
So don't you believe once you marry a woman, the whole essence of holy matrimony, you taking your woman through a cleanse. You cleansing her through God's joining you all together. And everything that she's done in her. So I would argue that I would argue if anybody argue that what makes her a hoe is money or anything like that, or dating economically, I would argue that since the beginning, everything's been like that. Even when we had to pay a dowry or a bride price for a woman, it's always been economic.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, Bruce. I wasn't saying hoe as far as having to be a provider. I'm not talking about a man proving his worthiness. That's not what I'm talking about here. What I'm talking about here is, like we said, the pay for play aspect. Let's leave celebrities out of it. Celebrities live in a whole different world. I'm talking about the status quo, normal, regular, everyday people. The 95% of us that exist in a world, in America. I'm talking about us. I'm talking about the ones of us who get up and go to work 10 to 12 hours a day and then get out of work and do another 3 to 4 hours of extracurriculars to make money. I'm talking about those people. We as men are having to pay for women, essentially, because bottom line, that's what it's come down to. All the girls are strippers or whores. Okay, I'll give you an example. This is where how far society's sunk.
I wouldn't say all of
When
them. No, I mean let's not
no,
generalize.
you're right. Not all, not all, not all, not
I'm
all.
not a fan when
But
women generalize.
this is how far
men.
society
Let's
has
not
sunk.
generalize all
These
women.
chicks are so not educated and so stupid that there's a channel. I don't want to put no names. I'm gonna put one name out there. The Brittany Renner. I already mentioned her. She's the host on her little show now. She has a little show, and they're strippers and whores and prostitutes. But they think that because they made money being whores, strippers, and prostitutes, and with all those sex worker type chicks, these chicks have actually been so distorted and diluted into thinking that making money by being sex workers actually equates to being smart. So when they want to not do sex work anymore, they actually think that they're smart, and they have nothing worth, like there's nothing intellectual that they can actually grasp onto and build on or grow with.
Well, I want to ask you this.
And that started at the school system.
What about the men that say
That
it
started.
ain't tricking if you got it? What about the men that say it ain't tricking if you got it? Because you have a lot
Yeah,
of
and
men.
see, that's what I'm saying. That's a celebrity. That's a celebrity mindset. That's
No,
a
that's
celebrity mindset, Marlon.
the money mindset.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah.
That term was coined by T.I. in a song. That term was coined by T.I. in a song. And if you look at the ones, hear me out. T.I. made a song. It ain't tricking if you die. Or it was one of those guys. But hear me out. Right, but hear me out. Hear me out. It always actually has been tricking when you actually are given a pay for play exchange. When sex was a transactional, when sex is transactional, I mean directly transactional. Right. I'm not talking about roundabout way. I'm talking about directly. When sex is directly transactional, that is tricky. That is bottom tier prostitution.
Hold on, well, let me ask you this: have you ever took a woman out on a date? You might, and Laura,
I said not a roundabout way. Not a roundabout way. That's a roundabout way.
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry,
have you ever, I think you got to mute in between when we talk.
Yeah, mute in between,
because your device is Apple. So if you ever took a woman out on a date, whether you use your time or resources, gas, paying for the date, or you using some type of money, and I would argue that most men primarily are just trying to have some fun, have a good time at the end of the night. So if you know this, would it be better to have to finesse your way and take all this time going through all this bullshit and catering to her and taking her movies, or just handing her a little money and getting your rocks off and getting the fuck on?
Yeah, even to that point, I would say those women, Brittany Rayner or whatever her name is, and whoever else is on that podcast. Me personally, even though I'm not a fan of it, but if you can get on OnlyFans and clear $1 million, that you have to use some type of brain power, you know what I'm saying, brain capacity in order to achieve that, because everybody not going to achieve it. Is it textbook smart? No, of course not. But it may be some type of street smart that she's applying and being able to use in that manner. So I get what you're saying. Should they be wifed? Absolutely not. Will somebody wife them? Absolutely. That's part of the game, though. You know what I'm saying? Tricking has always been a thing since day one. Just like Darwin said, in some way, shape, or form, we all tricking in some type of manner. You know,
and women too. I'm sorry, women
too. We had this conversation on Sunday. Me personally, I feel that all relationships are transactional. You know what I'm saying? Every single relationship that you're in my opinion, is absolutely transactional. What you exchange in that moment, that may be up to the relationship. But I think that it all plays a part, and it's just simply part of the game, man.
Hey, bro, can I share something with you? Hey, you guys are not wrong. Hey, Nala, can I share something real quick now?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you guys that you're wrong. I'm not disputing anything you guys are saying. In fact, I actually agree with what y'all are saying. What I was the nuance of what I'm trying to say. There's something there, but it's hidden. It's hidden from plain sight, and it's hidden from general conversations. And that's the purpose, the intent, the essence of a person, the stuff you don't see on paper. You can't measure a man's substance as far as what he's made of character-wise. You can't measure that. And what I mean by transactional, I'm talking about direct transactional. Now, what has happened is in our particular community, our lady, and not just black and white, not just black, it's clear across the board. But we have a problem in the black community. That's why we're all black talking about this. What has happened is our women have been led so far astray that they like, and we can't blame them. That's the thing. We can't even blame them. Because on one hand, they know they're doing wrong, but like the cliche say, who gonna check me, boo? So they know they're doing wrong.
Ask you this though. I want to ask you this, Lord. So, would you consider me a whole, right? If I met a gentleman,
Mute up in between, bro. Mute up in between.
and he extended his money to me, right? He extended. He said, "Oh, I think you're a great woman. I think you're intelligent. I know you trying to do things in life. You know what I'm saying? And I want to help you out, right? And I'm in a financial bind, but I'm straight up with this person from the gate. No sex. I don't like you. I won't ever be with you, right? Oh, well, I just want to help you. And I'm in that need. And I'm in that need where I'm struggling and I really need that help. And I accept it. And it's not transactional at all with as far as an exchange of sex. Would you consider me a whore because in a moment of need, I do need assistance and this person wants to assist me financially? Would I be considered a whore?
No. That's what I was about to touch bases. That's
Because
what I
what
was
I
about
want
to
to
get
say
at.
this, I had that. And my grandmother, and I'm going to let you finish. My grandmother told me, the last thing you ever better use in regards to dealing with a man, your last line of defense better be opening your legs. If you can't talk to him, if you can't get him to acknowledge who you are and know what you're about, then you better go back to the drawing board. If that's what you have to do. So not all women have been taught that, but you have some men, like I said, this man, he would have liked to slutted me out if I would have been willing to go in that direction with him, but I stood on business. I stood on
So that's always listen. That's always the hope. That's always the hope. But what type of a person you're describing is called a pay pig, where they are just giving you bread for nothing, and it happens. And ultimately, you control that situation. But his hopes are.
And I cut it off, and you know why?
That's a dangerous situation to be in, though.
I cut it off because you know why? The more that I accepted from him, the more I started feeling bad because I knew, even though I told him, even though I was straight up, even though I said, because everybody.
Why are you accepting money from a man that?
What did I just tell you? What did I just tell you? I just told you I was in a financial situation. I was struggling.
I get that. I get that,
so
but
I accepted it.
I get that, but do you not understand that everything comes at a cost?
And that's why it's no longer, because after I like in that moment when you need, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna accept that if you need, and the way that it was presented. You know what I'm saying? I don't want anything from you. I just think you're a great person. But then as time started going on, I was
Hey,
like,
Nyla. Check this out, sis. You're a fringe example. The example that you gave is the exception. You're a 1 in a million. You're a 1 in a 10 million example. That's not the norm. What I'm talking about is the norm, the 99% of what's going on out here. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about your personal situation. I was just talking in general.
Yeah, but I'm saying I could speak to that. Because if I would have been having sex with him, and it would have been transactional because I was in a financial bind, I would have been considered a whore. I would have been considered pay for play because I was exchanging sex. So that's what I'm saying. it's those
So
scenarios.
why are you refraining from that? Like,
Why
in
did I
order to give him his money's worth, you don't think that is justified to be the hoe for the moment?
No, because you know why? I was honest from the gate.
Man, I would honestly say that's kind of that. I would almost say that is kind of whorish. The fact that you're accepting money from a man, there has to be some type of there has to be some type of transaction going on there.
The transaction was my energy. The transaction was my aura. The transaction was that he knew me. He knew me. I knew this person. It wasn't just a random stranger. This
He ain't never asked for it?
Huh?
Have you ever asked for it?
Of course he asked for it.
Of course he asked for it.
Of course he
You
asked for
denied
it.
him, but you took his money. So you scammed him.
That's
No, wait,
man.
hold on. Check this out. I didn't scam. No, scamming
Wait,
is
hold on.
No, scamming. Let me say this.
It wasn't. Hold up, Nyla. It wasn't prostitution, and it was extortion. It was emotional extortion. That's what that's called.
Well,
extortion.
it was
And then
reparation.
No, there's no reparation. He didn't owe you anything. He didn't owe you anything. There was no damage he did. It's extortion. That's the name of what that's called.
I don't feel like it was extortion because at the beginning.
No, it's not about the feeling. It's about what it actually is. That's emotional extortion.
He led with his money.
Hold on, y'all. One mic, y'all. One mic.
He led, so go on mute. So you can say he led with his money, right? And when I'm saying it's not a scam if you're transparent and you're honest. Me being in a situation did not constitute me being a whore, but what I started feeling guilty about, because whores don't feel guilty. They don't have a conscience.
So you know you were wrong because you felt guilty. That's why you had to stop, which means you're making our point.
No, I'm not.
You knew that there was a deal made. You got what you want out of it. He wasn't able to get what he wanted out of it.
That was on him. That was on him.
Exactly. He took the L.
Because you know what I told him? I told him this. I said, I would like for us to be friends. And if you never did anything else for me, we still gonna be friends. He did
after you cashed out.
No,
yeah, how long was that?
If I would have kept dealing with him, I still would have been getting cashed out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't a thing of that I was in it to just take from him. I
took
liked
advantage.
it.
No,
I did not take advantage. I did not take advantage. I feel like he was trying to take advantage of me. He was trying to.
No, he was just trying to get compensation.
He was trying to take advantage of my vulnerability and my circumstance. No,
he was just listen. You said earlier things. It's about somebody said earlier, whether you like it or not, is about transaction.
No,
he was just trying to be compensated for his generosity.
Okay, it's nothing wrong with that. But if you come into a situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the deal: you come into a situation, you like a woman. And you want to pursue a woman, right? And the woman tells you from the gate, I want friendship. There will be no intimacy. We could kick it. I like you as a person, but I don't want this in a relationship.
But I do want your money. Did you add that part? Can you?
Oh, he offered it and I took it.
Oh, okay, so he was just generous. Okay, I see.
He was generous. It wasn't like I manipulated him.
He wasn't being generous. He was trying to get them cheeks.
He was.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on,
listen,
man. Like
that was on him. There was no manipulation.
Nyla.
He was still trying. He was still trying, even though you said it wasn't. He thought maybe the money he was putting in would change your mind.
Well, that's what he said. He said it's not about it's not about that. He kept saying it's not about that. And then eventually
he had the pride. He got pride. That's why he said it wasn't about that.
He kept saying it wasn't about that.
It was though. His pride got in his way.
It totally was about that. And that's why I had to cut it off. Even in my distress.
Can you do us all a favor? And I would look at you as my hero from here on out. Can you call that dude tomorrow and give him some pussy? I mean, just give him some one time, just for the homies. I mean, not for the homies, but you know,
Hey,
just
man,
for the
This is where we
hey,
lack.
at least give the man a hand job. Like,
Is that
god damn, like,
what reparations?
god damn, like
Hold
that's
on.
Nyla, that's
Okay,
bogus,
listen.
man. Why,
Like
like,
if I was your
why,
sister, listen, no.
Nyla,
If I was your
Nyla,
sister,
wait, Nyla, wait. Why,
what?
why did you even put that man in that position though?
Okay. You want to know why I put him in that position?
Yeah.
He came in my life after, I guess, looking for me.
saw that Mercedes.
He came in my life. I knew him from when I was younger. He had been looking for me. This is what he said. I've been looking for you. And I said, when I found you, I was going to show you how a queen was supposed to be treated.
That's your husband. He just turned your lights off.
Look at God.
Yo, you know this dude that paid. These are the men that women be dodging. These are the men that would be the best husband for these men. Like that would just give them the world.
Yeah.
These niggas are getting gypped.
Yeah. Straight finessed. That's wild.
He probably came in there and cut her internet off.
The most mind-boggling part
cut
of
her fiber optic cable outside.
The mind-boggling part about it though is like, why even put yourself in that position with a dude that you don't even want to be involved with?
Desperate times call for desperate measures. It's no. I'm not justifying it by any means. I think it's rubbish, but it's the same thing that has somebody out here slanging rocks just because they back against the wall. It's not. Nobody grows up and be like, damn, I want to be the illest D boy out here. Not really, right? Not generally. There are some people who are like that, but no normal functioning person is just going to be like, you know what, that's what I want to do. Nobody really, it's not that many people. It's got to be an extremely small percentage of people who decide, I just want to start slinging racks, or I want to. They end up in a bad predicament, and then they like, man, look, I got to get this paper, man. I'm out here. And she might have just been in a really rough situation. And again, it's not to justify it, because she definitely did scam homie. Because the problem I have with it is that she knew what the intentions were, right? And knowing what his intentions were, she had to do at least a little bit of putting on some type of finesse for him to keep it going. Because if she was cold hard facts with the brother and he felt like there was absolutely no shot, then he would have never did that. Dudes don't just be throwing money away for no reason. They have some type of intent. They expect something. He thought he was going to wear her down. He was doing a ski vertical, like, I'm wearing you down. That's what he thought he was doing.
Exactly.
But he thought he could trick his way into it eventually. He thought, he would create enough cumulative damage with that cash flow to knock the wall down eventually. But
he fucked up.
How it usually works out.
You got to know how to breadcrumb them dollars. You got to breadcrumb them dollars from her doorstep to right up under your nutsack. She gonna get close to your giggling.
Hey, that's that's dirty macking too, though, right? Like, I don't feel like you should ever infuse manipulation into the situation. Right now, you're going into a situation in bad faith. Right? Not to say I haven't done all types of crazy stuff back in the day, but I would never advise anybody to do those types of things, right? Just because of the impact that it eventually has on people and those type of things. So it's not a cool move.
Trev, wouldn't you say his style of leveraging his resources was a little bit borderline desperation?
Borderline what?
Desperation.
Hell yeah, you desperate if you're trying to pay that badly. Yeah, he was absolutely fixated on her, and to me, it's not a good bang for buck.
So that means he probably had beat off to her a couple times.
You just got to imagine how many actual females he could have got to if he would have used his bread wisely, right? And then just been honest about what it is that he was doing. So that's the nonsense right there. He could have just played his money a lot better, but I guess for whatever reason he was really fixated on her. And some of these dudes like to fool themselves into thinking that a female's actually gonna like you. Then he probably thought he was gonna have some IHP or something eventually, right? The in-house. He thought he was gonna be able to work it up to that.
Can I say something, please?
Sure.
real quick, my homie told me the best way to hit a stripper is to not be a customer.
A strip? Oh no, I know that for a fact. I can definitely testify to that. I've known a few strippers, you know, pretty well too.
I hear what y'all saying, but if a woman doesn't say this, then they're probably not gonna hear you. If it's a woman watching, a woman should not take any money from a man without expecting something in return.
Thank you.
It's just not. It's not fair to him, and it's not fair to you. And then there are men that also lie about the money that they're promising women. So if you allow that scenario to happen, you're just it's like a slippery slope again. Somebody else will have another lie to tell you, and you about to get all this money and this and that and third, and you feel like as a woman, oh, I deserve it. And you're falling into it, and then your heart get broken, and then you mad at him. But it depending on where you stop in this scenario, she stopped real quick, and that's why she took advantage. But the other point I wanted to say was that men have to stop thinking that women just want the guy with money all the time, because a lot of this is enticing to them. They feel like they have to lie about the money or lie about resources just to get a woman, and that woman might not be that thing. So if I'm with somebody and they're like, oh, he must have a lot of money, huh? And it's like, y'all really thinking that every woman is after some guy's money. It would be nice that he's successful, because that's just a lot of work you don't have to do. But if he's not, that's not the main reason why every woman wants a man, every woman doesn't want a man with a whole bunch of money to be manipulated. So that's all.
All right, let me get to these super chats. Wyatt B 856189 says you pass. Matter Nyla. Yeah, I think you meant to say y'all passed. Wyatt 499 broke bad experience. She had 3 bad experiences. How many breaks we gotta give her? Wyatt again 499 says Trev asking a woman how many kids she got is viral moments. Wyatt again 499. He's only wearing those white pants one day. She's wearing those 3 kids for the rest of her life with 3 different men.
Hey, it depends on what her answer is.
Not the guy with 1,000 bodies.
Yeah. Wyatt 199 says, can a man tell a woman how to wear her hat hair? Wyatt again. There's a woman that makes a lot of money is typically a pain in the ass emotionally, spiritually. Means it's a shot. Get it together. Thank you, Wyatt, for your contribution. All right, Lord G. We're about to ready to go ahead and end the show, man. Appreciate you coming on.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys. Y'all got a good night. Much love, respect, peace to all of you. Blessings. Maybe I'll get another chance to hit you guys up. And
right.
Until then, stay focused. Peace.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, brother. You take it easy.
All right.
Easy.
Peace.
All right, y'all. I want to thank everybody for coming out. Let's make sure we support each other on the platform. I know she's gone. Everybody fell off or fell out. So appreciate y'all perspectives, man.
Big shout out to Candace Owens.
Candace Owens.
I hope I hope she consider what we said and get that man some cheeks.
Man, at least a hand job. God damn.
Nah, he need the cheeks. I'm talking about
same-sex marriage.
He need the folder.
It's a sin.
You think it's a sin? So you think
It
I'm
is a
sinful?
sin. What's that?
You think I'm sinful because I'm married to a man?
Yeah.
You do?
Yes, you're sinning. You are in a sinful relationship. I actually don't believe marriage can be between 2 men. So I don't.
Yeah, Candace.
You know what it would have made that go viral? If
She admitted
Don
that he double sinned.
No, if Don Lemon would have said, "So you think because I'm married a man, I'm sinful?" She's like, "Does your dick smell like shit?"
Oh my god.
That shit would have been super viral, yo.
Oh, man.
Some Tekashi 6ix9ine viral.
Oh.